Welcome everyone to this new stream and the season number 6 of beating Gran Turismo 2 with a single car. That series where I pick I pick just one car and beat the entire game with it. Dang, it's already season 6, everyone. It's already season 6. That takes a lot. That really takes a lot. Anyways, so 2 seasons ago, I went for the Lancia Stratos and started the Europe journey. Last season, which was the Peugeot 206 S16, moved to France, and this time it is time to move to Britain, and with a car that, oh dear, I forgot to reduce the volume of my PC. It is time to move to Britain and start this new Gran Turismo run with the Lotus Europa. 125 horsepower stock, 730 kilogram stock, and MR and an MR car. Hi, greetings for Germany. Hi, Ray. Welcome to the stream. So, this is a price car, as you, if you don't know, this is a price car, and I basically went for the event that gives you this car. That is the infamous second event of the historical car cap against the cheater. I wanted to go for winning without finding that car, and I actually did it like second try. Yo, damn. And so yeah, so you're gonna see the trophy in the historical car cap, but let's pretend that win is not there, and I really have to remember it. Anyways, it is time to start this new season, and as always, the first event of the run has to be the Sunday Cup first event at Tahiti Road, where we always go and see how good the car is for its stock values. So let's go with start race, select automatic transmission, and immediately start the run. Oh my god, I see Toyota GT199, you all licensed gold. Yeah, like, when I started replaying Gran Turismo 2, I actually went for golding all the licenses, and it took a while. Honestly, but I managed to do so. And a little update since so in the last stream where I talked about the save file that I was preparing for Gran Turismo 3. Little update. Oh shoot! Dang, I should be a bit careful when I turn. I managed to gold every license. Well, I still have to do rallies, but I did all golds from starting from the B license up to the S license. I went for all golds. I still have to do the rally license and go for all golds. That one took a lot. That one really took a lot. Actually, the S license was honestly, it wasn't that hard. Wait, for some tests, for the Miata test, it took a while. It took really a lot. and I also went for the time attacks, for the time attack in the arcane mode. So yeah, as shown in the last stream. In any case, I see that the Europa is pretty lightweight. I noticed that it's a lot lightweight, and ooh, okay, I see. It's not like I honestly have to understand a bit the car's handling, but it seems that it's fine. It gives me some Stratos vibes here. It really gives me some Stratos vibes. Stain is really does really sit equal. So thank you for the idea. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I actually I thought about Stain because like I was listening to that song while I was going back home one day. I was going back home, and I actually have all the Armored Core Ost on my car, and I always I never skip a single song of all the albums I have of all Armored Cores, and it arrived it arrived Stain, and yeah. It's pretty fantastic. That song is really good. Anyways, I see a win, and we move on to the second event. Honestly, the second event, I honestly have a bit of fear. The only reason being that the car has 125 horsepower, so it's not, despite being lightweight and having quite a bit of acceleration, it does not have so much speed. So we're gonna see if it will be able to win this event. And it seems that it is able to be as fast as these opponents. I have to consider that here in Night Speed Link, they kinda suck in the second half of the track. I have to put that into account, and there you go. All right. Let me see in the straight. Let me see in the straight how fast this car is compared to the other cars. It can win. I just have to be first. I just have to be in the lead right after the final turn. I give like cool video. Thanks for the like. I really appreciate it. Damn it. I should have braked a bit more there. Let me block out just a bit. And I think I made a mistake for letting that FTO overtake me. I don't care about the 200 SX. I care about that FTO, honestly. And you can see the reason why. That's it, right? That's it. They don't have enough speed. Boom. That's it. Win. That's the win. Good afternoon, listen chat. Good afternoon, Dutch. Welcome to the stream. At the beginning of another season of pain and suffering, but also keen entertainment. Indeed. It does a... Those cars has, so far, like Tahiti Road, Tahiti Road is Tahiti Road, but High Speed Link, I can already see that the car suffers from having low horsepower. I mean, it has 125, so either I almost immediately buy the first upgrades, those being the usual ones, the clutch, I think it can have the carbon propeller shaft, which helps a lot, and maybe the stage 1 weight reduction. Looking forward to the meeting of the Lotus with the almighty Cubester of the Well, we're gonna see maybe even this race. Let's see how it goes. Cause like going on to the third event with 125 horsepower here ain't that easy. Even if it seems that I'm second, well now third. I really have to play well in order to be in the lead. I really have to play well. And wait, there is no PT Spider. I know this just now. There is no PT Spider. Dang. Alright, now the opponents will start braking, so I have a chance for increasing the gap a bit. Don't hit the wall, please. Okay, I noticed that only the S2000 is close to me. Oh, whoa. When did you start accelerating that much? When did you start accelerating that much? Let's go. Are you done with Gran Turismo 2 or are you going to the Gran Turismo 3? So with Gran Turismo 2, I think what did I see here? I already mentioned that for this series that I'm bringing here in Gran Turismo 2, that is the beating Gran Turismo 2 with a single car. I want to go with all the cars that can go for this challenge, so this will take, I don't know, I honestly don't know how much it will take to bring every single car into this challenge, honestly. Let's all right, wait, let me think just a bit. If I end a run in a week, every week, probably like in something like, considering that as of now there are, I think, almost like 20 cars who can do this, and this is the 6th car, so like in 14 weeks it will be over. In 14 weeks, so that will take quite a lot. As for Gran Turismo 3, I mentioned a bit ago, I'm preparing a save file for possible challenges that I can go that I can go for. I just played Gran Turismo 1 with the Demio A-Spec. The Demio A-Spec is such a nice car. The washing machine. By the way, Sunday Cup completed. Let me see the midship challenge, because I don't remember the first event. I don't think I'm gonna go for that. One event that I don't have to forget is the Lightweight K-Cup, the first event at Rome Short, because it is, it is one of the few cars of this this challenge that can do this event, so yeah. The Lotus Europa, when it's a racing car, it sounds like the Toyota GT1, and the Lotus Europa, when it becomes a race car, it has such a nice sound. I really love the sound of the Europa, really, when it becomes a race car. Oh no, it will be over in 14 weeks, yeah. That what you showed me with the IA licenses. Yeah, and little update, got S license all gold, did all the time attack, all the 10 time attacks of the arcade mode, and also it's technically it is optional, but I didn't know before actually completing it. But I also did all the single races in arcade mode. All I have to do is now getting all golds in the rally events, and I think it will be super quick to do. Yeah, I think it will be super quick. I don't know though. And yeah, that's part of making a save, huh? Do pass me that save when you're done. Oh, ouch, 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 ouch. I wouldn't mind having fun too. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna gladly give you the save file. I mean, it will be a save file with actually the 30% game completion. Actually doing all the stuff I did, which is all the licenses, the time attacks in arcade mode, and completing the entirety of the arcade mode gives you a 30% completion, game completion. I've seen the real life Demio A-Spec parts in... Wait. There you go, another win for the Lotus Europa. I've seen the real life Demio A-Spec parts in a 90s Mazda Speed catalog. They have a lot of cool stuff. Oh, really? Really? Actually, you know, there was a guy around my area who was selling a Demio. But I don't remember which version of the Demio. I never felt any motivation to do the real events when GT2 was new because they had no price card. Well, which is also the... well, it's also one of the... Well, not one of the reasons why I don't go for dirt events here in Gran Turismo 2, but more like not all cars can go for dirt events. And mostly I wanna go for the racing, and that's pretty much it. Here in Gran Turismo 2. In Gran Turismo 3, I don't know, well, I think I'm gonna probably have quite a lot of fun with the rally events. Well, since I started... by the way, let me think a sec. About the... I want to try the World Open Car Cup first event here at Tahiti Road. I just want to see if the car can beat the opponents. I'm more curious about the speed difference between the Europa and the opponents. The opponents are stupid because we're at Tahiti Road, but I want to see how fast they are. And I see another Lotus, an Elan. But going back to the rally stuff, in Gran Turismo 3, like while preparing the save file, I had to do some rally races in the come on, CRX del Sol, go away, thank you. I had to go for some rally events, and I was having quite a lot of fun. I was on the verge of losing control. I had a lot of fun. Like, really. Not a lot when I had to beat the time attack times in arcade mode, honestly, but when I actually found how to the lines I had to go for, it took me a few tries, and yeah. I saw a green Demio once, and first thought was, starting and stopping one. Dang, you know, I never played Gran Turismo 1, so maybe one day I may even go and play it, just for the fun. I never played Gran Turismo 1. At the same time, I never played Gran Turismo 4, like a game that I know that quite a lot of people have played, and some defining it as peak Gran Turismo. But yeah, I never played Gran Turismo 4. I actually played the Gran Turismo 4 Prologue, which I have a physical copy of it, and I don't know actually the best I did in that Gran Turismo 4 Prologue, because well, I was a child, so like I don't think I had the same mindset I have now of trying to get all goals. I was already happy if I was going to get a bronze, you know. And it seems that the Lotus Europa, even against opponents that have 246 horsepower, or at least in an event that allows up to 246 horsepower, can win. Okay, at Tahiti Road, but yeah, it can win. So I think I'm gonna go for maybe I'm not going for the Compact Car Cup yet, because there I face cars that are pretty much lightweight, and if I remember correctly, there are a few there are a few 197 max horsepower events that I'm forgetting right now. And let me look at them. I don't want to go for the Clubman Cup yet. I think in the 80s. Yep, there you go. The 80s Sports Car Cup. The first event at Trail Mountain. There you go. I was forgetting this one. I have to remember that it's a 3-lap race, because every single time I do the 80 Sports Car Cup, since I always go for 2-lap races before going for the 80 Sports Car Cup, I always have in mind, oh yeah, 2 laps, yeah, I have to do 2 laps, and then at the end of lap 2, I go like, why does the finish doesn't appear? Why the finish doesn't appear? And then I see the laps and go like, oh shoot, the 3rd lap. Almost every car and track of GT1 is in GT2, so the amount of events and cars might be disappointing if playing it after the newer entries. But every event is a championship with with at least 3 races. I see. Well, it's not more, for me, it's not more like, well, the amount of cars or trucks or stuff. It's more like, because, like, when you think about it, going from, going from Gran Turismo 2 to Gran Turismo 3, yeah, you have maybe the same amount of trucks, if not a bit more in GT3. No, you have more in GT3, but car speaking, like, you have way more or less, and you can feel that at a certain point. But you know, I always look more for the system. What I mean is, like, here in Gran Turismo 2, like, you have all these events, amount of horsepower, and that's pretty much about it. In Gran Turismo 3, you have to play with the right car in order to enter the race and stuff. And Gran Turismo 1, well, I don't know. GT1 also had qualification for every race. Also, no racing mods in GT3, so technically half the cars. Yep. Yep, no racing modification. You know, I honestly felt that. While I was doing the license tests and looking at all the cars. At a certain point, I really felt that. Cause, like, just for fun, I grabbed the Lancer Evo 7. Tuned it to its fullest, and started playing a bit, and you know, yeah, it was going fast, but all I was looking was a car that had no racing livery and everything, like, just a car that is tuned, and that's pretty much about it. Oh, I was like, oh. Alright, I see that there is an RX-7 GT Turbo that is pretty close. And please, game, do not stutter. Thank you. The handling of the car, I think I can now handle the car quite well, honestly. I think, unless I start making stupid mistakes. But yeah, I can feel I feel I can go fast now with this car. Lotus cubes. Well, it's not. Well, when you think about it, like the Lotus Europa is not that much smooth when it comes to the design. Like, I read a bit the description of the car, and I read that, like, it tried to make the car aerodynamic, at least a bit. But looking at the design, this design with the nowadays designs that are more efficient, aerodynamically speaking, yeah. Anyways, completed the first event. of the 80s sports car cup. Let's continue with winning the events here. With winning more and more events. I honestly don't know which one to go for. Maybe I can either I start doing some nationals or go for some more special events. Let me check. I don't want to go for the Wagon Cup. The Wagon Cup later. Either I go for the Global Compact Car Cup, or try for the Clubman Cup. Honestly, I don't know, but the Clubman Cup. You know what? Let me go for it. Let me go for the Clubman Cup. Whenever I think about the Clubman Cup, I always think like cars that are a bit fast. Then I see that there is another Lotus Europa in the grid, and I get reminded that it's called Clubman Cup. It should be a bit harder than the Sunday Cup, but not that much harder. Race modification also decreases weight and gives wider bodies and track width in some cases, and much more aero than we had in GT4. Oh, like whenever a car gets the racing modification, dang it really becomes super grippy. I wonder how Lotus came out with this shape. I don't know. I'm curious about it, honestly. But it really looks cool. It really looks cool, honestly. No, like really. I'd love to see one in real life one day. Would love to see one. The Lotus El Camino. Hey yo! Did this Europa opponent faster? Is this faster than me? Oh dear, no! I don't want to lose too against another Europa. And I started braking too late. No! Ouch! Ow! Dang! I did the mistake. I did a mistake. No, please. Not even the 500. Not even the 500 overtaking me. Please, no. There you go. Whoa. Overtake. What an overtake I did here. What an overtake I did here. And we have the win. And we have the win. Yo! Wait. Don't say cat until you get. Alright. Now I have the win. What an overtake. What an overtake there. Most of greatest Lotuses. 4 Lotuses, considering myself, right? 4 Lotuses. And yeah, I guess that it's time to Grindelwald. And Grindelwald is known for being the Lotus truck, the Europa truck, as if you remember, there is the super license test number 3, if I recall, which is the Lotus Europa at Grindelwald. So I always associate this track. Why do I see a Trevor? Why do I see a Trevor? I don't like Trevor. I don't like that Trevor. Why is there a TVR in the grid? Guess I have to play seriously here. Like, a lot. Ah, Wall of Death. That's one of the Walls of Death. Oh, come on, MR2. Go away. You suck. You even have a soft top. You can't be fast with a soft top. Oh, come on. Can you all go away? Yo, look at Trevor. Look at Trevor. Oh, ah, come on. Are you kidding me? You're blocking me. Ah, finally. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Dang, this is a freaking race. Ah, dang. I have to find a... Wait, no, that TVR has to be behind me. That TVR has to be behind me. I'm not letting Trevor pass. I'm not letting Trevor pass. Go away. And there you go. I'm in the lead now, I think. Maybe. Possibly. Who knows? This MR2 really wants to win. Me mocking him for having a soft top, but dang, he's second. No, hey, hey Alpha, go away. That freaking Alpha wanted to ruin my race, and this MR. Oh, hey. What the heck? Why is everyone so much aggressive now? Dang. I have to block here. And a bit here. Ooh, that was perfectly taken. I went wide. Ah, it's now a battle between me and Trevor. It's a battle between me and Trevor. I have to block. Trevor is arriving. Everyone bumps, myself included. The Mercedes arrives, and I'm gonna win. Ah, boom. What a race! What a freaking race this was! Wow! Wow! What a race! Did you know the MR2 was originally a Lotus, but they didn't finish it and Toyota did? Nah, I didn't know that. I really didn't know that. I didn't know that. Trevor Belmont. that TVR was super fast. It was really fast. And honestly, I am worried about the Rome event. I'm really worried. But you know what? I'm gonna enter in the race and see how it will go. Can this Europa beat the Clubman Cup while still being stock? Let's see that. I see a Delta Integrale HF Racing and all that stuff. I see an Audi. And Let me see. And also two... Oh wait, there's also a Nissan. Alright, I'll not be able to overtake here as they block. Everyone's blocking me. Oh come on. Oh come on, car, that one day I confused you for an Aston Martin. Stop. And in a bit I'll be in the lead. In a short while I'll get the lead. Just need to do these two turns well, and one. No, maybe not. Okay, no, next turn actually. Next turn. Unless the opponents are faster than me. No, they're not that much fast. There you go. No. I'm gonna block. Okay, it's fine if that Jaguar, even if that Jaguar goes away. But I don't like this purple Jaguar sending me a bit wide. And I don't like this Lancia for... Oh, come on, everything is going so wrong. Can I have the lead? Can I have the lead, please? No, right? These two Jaguars. These what the shit? Can I get the lead? And of course this purple Jaguar blocks me out of nowhere. Ah, damn it. I don't like that Audi. I don't like that Audi and what it was trying to go for. Alright, thanks for this link shot, Lancia. Thanks so much. Now I just have to block. No, 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 no. No, 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 no! Fuck! No! I hate this! I hate this! Alright! No! And you know what happens whenever I lose. Yeah. Yeah, that happens. That happens. A PT Cruiser appears whenever I lose. It doesn't matter if I get second, third, or last. The PT Cruiser will watch me and remind me that I suck at driving. Dang, he's there again. He is there. Dang, and all because of a Jaguar who blocked my lines and prevented me from being fast. All because of that. Well, that happened. That happened. Alright, you know, I'm gonna get my revenge, but not now. as I think I'm gonna go for, you know, the nationals and start with the easiest ones. And as always, the first one being the Japanese nationals at midfield. Let's go for this one and see how fast I am compared to the opponents. Well, I see a Vitz. I see a Vitz as opponent. And I also see a Micra. I see. I remember, like, one of my high school professors had that exact Micra. Like, she had this Micra that is tailgating me. The Europa is fast, but I don't think I'll be able to go away that much. We're gonna see in the straight right now how fast I am. We're gonna see. This might qualify as a compact. I think it's short enough. What are the requirements for it being a compact, actually? GT4 had length requirements for K-car cap and compact car cap. Some pretty exotic cars could fit in those limits. I'm now curious about the size of the Lotus. You know, I'm really curious about the size of the Lotus. I guess after this race, I'm gonna, out of curiosity, I'm gonna check the size of the car. And yeah, seems that I am quite fast compared to them. Well, what matters is that it's enough to win the race. And I just need to do one hairpin, a chicane, an hairpin, an uphill chicane, and the race. You know, I think that if later, I think I'm gonna try using the handbrake, you know, because I feel like sometimes the Europa wants to turn through the use of the handbrake rather than just braking. It was just like the Stratos when I used it, you know. Anyways. I won a race, and the PT Cruiser goes away as it is once again proud of me and the fact that I won a race. You could have a full sports car in there if it was short enough. I think K-car limit is 3.4 meters, and compact might be under 4. You know, let me actually check at the stats of the Europa here, right? It's 4,000 millimeter length, 1,080 millimeters height, and 1,600 width, 1,635 millimeter width. Europa is 1.6 centimeters over compact limit. I see. I see. So no, so it's not it's not compact. Oh, in this it's just the limit of compact car in Japan, I think. Oh, I see, I see. Alright, so let's move. I don't know if I can go for the GT French Championship, but you know, let's go. At least the first event, I know I'm able to win, because again, we're at Tahiti Road. And you know, Tahiti Road is a track. Well, I mean, it's one of the beginner level tracks, and the AI isn't that smart. I will always remind you of that. By the way, I have to look. Well, this more in the future, but I have to look again at the Europa start, especially for the first gear. Cause by the way, I'm actually preparing a video regarding the reverse gear trick and its uses and I'm basically showcasing how to do it and go for comparing it with the usual gear trick. Actually, I found out that while doing the recordings and while doing the recordings for this video, which it's still in its early development, so I don't think you're going to see the video like tomorrow unless I go for not sleeping tonight. But yeah, oh, I almost hit that wall. But in any case, the difference between the reverse gear trick and the gear trick is that, well, actually the reverse gear trick is way more useful when it comes to cars that have issues regarding the first gear. So basically, when you have a car that has a first gear that is super long, you know, like really long, and the cars that have that kind of behavior in the first gear are mostly cars that do not have a lot of horsepower and heavyweight cars. This regardless of horsepower, kinda. And in that case, the reverse gear trick is way more better than the gear trick. Whereas with cars that have quite a lot of horsepower and are also pretty light, like you can go with whatever, but it's way easier to set up a gear trick than a reverse gear trick for being faster. And again, I'm preparing this video, and once it's done, I'm gonna upload it as soon as possible. But have an idea regarding a possible video, prepare everything, and start prepare everything, but never start at making the video. You know what? I'm gonna try the second event of the French championship. Let's see. They used the Renault transaxle in the Europa, which was fitted backwards. So it had 4 reverse gears, but they fixed that with fiddling with some gear. I think this one is the later 70s model with a 5-speed transaxle. This Europa is if I recall correctly, is the 74 version. of the Europa, which has, yeah, it has 5 gears. I know the year of production, cause like I looked at the Gran Turismo wiki, just a bit, cause I was curious about the possible colors that I could win the Lotus, and I saw I could win the Lotus with a black coloration, so I went like, hey, you know, I wanna win a black Lotus. I wanna win a black Lotus, and no, we're not talking about Magic the Gathering, because because if I had that black Lotus from Magic the Gathering, man, I'd be super rich. I'd be super freaking rich. If you don't know that black Lotus, the black Lotus. I think it is the most expensive card in Magic the Gathering, if I recall correctly. So yeah. And the freaking you know, I'm still in the lead. Despite doing that mistake, I'm still in the lead. But I see that I have 4,000 RPM right now, 5th gear, and the automatic transmission didn't go for shifting down to 4th gear. Damn you, automatic transmission sometimes. I wasn't looking at the screen, and I got bumped. No, that freaking Venturi over. Come on. And all because I didn't look at the screen. Damn it, I'm so stupid. Nah, I don't want to lose against a Clio. I don't want to lose against a Clio. Come on. Can I get a win? No, I lost against a Clio. Don't tell me, everyone. Don't freaking tell me. No. And all because I looked at this, I looked away from the screen at the wrongest moment ever to look at your comments. That's on me. That is really on me, and you know what happens, and you know it. The cruiser appears. That car from the first edition is like 10 million, 10 freaking million, a Black Lotus. Oh dear. You know, actually, like, I know a person, that not regarding Magic the Gathering, but regarding the Pokemon trading card game. Okay, I know it still has a first edition of a number 2 Blastoise. All right, and if you go and look at how much it costs having a number 2 Blastoise, the very first Blastoise, like, it's really a lot. The problem of him is that on the back of the card there is a pen marking that completely shatters the value that card has. And my goodness, when he discovered that, like, it's not that he had a heart attack, but kinda. You can probably afford the Black Lotus if you sell the card, and the other way too. Dang, really? Dang, really? Imagine selling a Black Lotus to buy a Black Lotus. Wow. I don't think the current owner is going to sell it. That, yeah, I mean, there are, I don't know, like I kind of understand, but at the same time do not understand, like, how someone who has such a rare card, like, you have such a rare card and you sell the card. I mean, I don't have that mentality of like, man, I have a rare card, I'ma sell it. No, if I have a rare card, I must keep that card, you know. I must keep it. But still, I can understand it to an extent. To an extent, I can understand. By the way, as always, the AI goes for yeeting themselves toward the wall in this track, as always. I think you can also get the John Player inspired black and gold racing livery for this. I see. And first event of the Italian Nationals completed, and the cube goes away, and the mythical PT Cruiser goes away. It is even rarer than the first edition Blue Eyes. Dang, really. Wait, how much? Wait. How much is valued the first edition Blue Eyes? Okay, I finished editing Insane to my core release with Edbringer. Can't wait to look at that video. By the way, I think I'm gonna try the Rome City course. I know it's a 295 horsepower, but I think I can win. As long as I play perfectly, and I don't have any opponent that blocks me, that prevents me from doing the perfect line. I'd sell it and buy a garage full of fairly ordinary 90s cars, like in the GT2 menu. I honestly, you know, when it comes to cars, the cars I'd love to have are actually like just a few cars. I don't want too many cars, but I want just a few of them. One of them being a blue, like a dark blue, or a blue. How's he called that color? Well, a dark blue Lancer Evo 7, and also a Da Tommaso Pantera. I'd love to have a Da Tommaso Pantera, and honestly, I'd love to have a Miata, an NA Miata. Really, I'd really love to have one. For now, for me, just these three cars are really fine for me. I saw a blue Evo 6 this summer. Oh man. Well, I love all the Evos. Maybe the Evo 3 not much. I don't know. I'm not too too much familiar with the Evo 3 because, well, it's pretty old. It's pretty old, the Evo 3, and I'm more used to the Evo 5, 6, 7, and 8. And I honestly, if I have to choose an Evo, I will always go for the Evo 7. I will always go for the Evo 7. And no, I didn't brake. I didn't brake at the right time. I didn't brake at the right time. I'm stupid. And also, the reason why wait. Alright. And the reason why I'd love to have an Evo 7 is just because, well, it reminds me of all the memories I have of me playing with an Evo 7 in One Gun Midnight Maximum Tune 3. I actually still have the card with me of the Lancer Evo 7. Dang, I played so much in that game. I have so many memories with it. And am I just on the verge of losing against a coupe? Wait, did I just lose to a coupe? Everyone? Wait. How did this happen? Okay. Fine. That's fine. Alright. I see. I lost to a coupe. Fine. Okay. I saw that car going super fast by the end of the race. Okay. Alright, you know, I lost. Well, again, I'm still going for trying to beat some 295 max horsepower events when the car is struggling at winning them. You know, at this point, I'ma go for the British Nationals. I'ma go for that one. I mean, let's just reduce the max HP and just go for events that this car is sure that can surely win, as long as I don't make mistakes. And like an NSX, if my game sells, but that's ambitious now. Dang. NSXs, I don't know if here in Italy, like, there are some NSXs, but I don't think, I don't think there are NSXs here in Italy. I don't think so. Which honestly, it's a bit of a bummer. Like sometimes I see cars in Gran Turismo too, and I think, man, let me look at whether or not this car is available here, and then I go for searching the car, and it's like, nope. You don't need an SXs in Italy because you have Ferrari. True. That's true. That is actually true. You know what I'm noticing in these last weeks, actually as a trend. I don't know. I'm noticing so many Teslas right now, and honestly, I don't understand the reason. And here's the thing. The problem is that there aren't many infrastructures for electric cars here where I live. And therefore, I don't kinda understand the reason as to why someone should buy a Tesla for driving in these roads, like really. But still, not that I'm against their decision. I mean, it's their decision, their money, their decision. Fine for me, but I think about what is available and what is not. I mean, you don't have those stations to recharge your car, unless you're in the city and there's only one single freaking point to recharge your car, and plus like you have 3 spots. There are only 3 spots for for recharging. Three parking spots, you know, to recharge your electric car. Speaking of Ferraris, like where I live, we don't have like this in the region of Italy where I live. We don't have this culture of maybe having like a fancy car. We still live as if we're in the old days, you know, and basically you don't see many Ferraris. You don't see many cars that cost much unless you see someone with a Porsche, you know. Like, there are people with a Porsche, there are people with really expensive Mercedes, but like people with Ferraris, you don't see many of them. But when you see someone with a Ferrari, man, like you go, whoa, it's a Ferrari. But you know, personally speaking, I get excited whenever I see a Ferrari and a Citroen 2CV. Whenever I see a Citroen 2CV, I go like, oh my god, it's a Citroen! Oh my god, it's a 2CV! Oh my god, it's a 2CV! I'm so stupid. You know, I am really so stupid, but yeah. I get excited whenever I see old cars. You know, I always get excited. Maybe do a mini challenge one day. That Fiat Coupe, a mini challenge. Let me think. Wait, the one. Wait, the Mini Coupe 1.3 or the Special Mini? I don't remember the Special Mini, how much horsepower that car has, but maybe I can do it. If it does enough horsepower, that Mini, maybe I can use it for maybe one stream where I maybe go for the GTWC with it, if it has enough horsepower, you know. I have to look at it. I actually have to look at it. I never think about special cars unless it's the Escudo or the Space F1. or the Toyota GT1 road car. Just because it is hella fast, that freaking car. And you know, the mini. I have to look at the mini stats, at that special mini stats. Maybe I can go for maybe if I know it's lightweight. That's I already know that because we're talking about a mini. But I'm interested in the horsepower. The Fiat Coupe does have some charm, just like the Barchetta. You know, I remember someone in the town I live that had a Barchetta. I don't know where that Barchetta went. But yeah, by the way, if you don't know, like Barchetta is the Italian for little boat. Well, not little, a little bit bigger than little. But yeah, it's little boat. Do you mean the Monte Carlo special model mini? After this race, I'm gonna go in the mini dealership and look at it. Maybe, probably it's the one you're referring to. It's the one you're mentioning, but I have to look at it. Whenever I have to remember something. Sometimes, most of the time, I struggle at remembering. And there you go. There's another win. I get excited. I saw a matte black 2CV in the weekend. I actually like the last 2CV I saw. It was a cyan one. It was a cyan one, and actually, whenever I mention to my father, hey, I saw a 2CV, he always asks me if that 2CV had a circular mirrors, side mirrors for the ones for looking behind you, you know, or if it had rectangular the rectangular side mirrors, or no, or it was the front lights. Or it was the front lights. Well, it asks me if it has circular ones or rectangular ones. Because if it has because he always tells me that if it has circular ones, those are like the first models, if I remember correctly. But if it has the rectangular lights or the mirrors, I don't remember which one of these two. It's one of the latest ones. Or maybe it's the other way around. I don't remember, but I always have this memory. By the way, let me check just a bit about that mini. So North City. Let me actually check Mini and MG. Let's go to the special. And the Mini Cooper 1275S MK1. It only has 73 horsepower. Oh dear. No, that's unfortunate. If it had more horsepower, I could have actually used it for some content. I don't know, for some content. Now that I think about, actually, wait. How much the Mini 1.3 62 and the 1.3i 61. I see. Okay. Well, later I'm gonna check how much. I think you can tune the special model Mini. I'm not sure though. Okay, you know what? Let me check. You know what? Let me actually check. Before checking it, let me go to US Nationals and start the first event at Laguna Seca. Let's go for that one. And yeah, let me search it in the best site in the world, the Gran Turismo 2 Paul car list. And let me search for the mini mini slash MGF, the 1.8 IVVC. Alright, so the MG, no, that's the MGF. Mini Cooper Mach 1. Wait, it tells me he does like 239 horsepower. That mini. Yeah, yeah, this list tells me that it has 239 horsepower. What? Okay. So maybe it's a mistake. Wait, maybe it's a mistake that maybe it shows it as 70 horsepower, but in reality that's 270. Cause like I remember having it more than 70 horsepower going. But okay, let's go for it. Okay, you know what? Let me go for this thing super quickly. So let me load a state super quickly. I know I'm going on a tangent here, but I'm too curious now. I'm too curious now. Let me look at it. So now it has 73 horsepower. Let me buy it. Go home and let me check the horsepower. Oh my god! This is the best case of having a difference in horsepower when you buy it. Oh shit. Okay, I see. I see. Where is the save file I made? Here. Alright, let's start the race now. Alright, you know, I can actually try to use it for the GTWC, actually. I can actually try to use it for the GTWC. Just for fun and for checking. Actually, you know, maybe I can do one day I can do a stream where I try to tune that car to make it fast and maybe try to go for the GTWC, you know? I can try. Cause like 700 horsepower, no wait. 700 horsepower, 700 kilos, 236 horsepower, maybe the GT500, you know? Maybe the GT500. Alright. I'm in the lead now. And by the way, after this race, I'm gonna start by going for the first upgrades for this car. I'm gonna go for only for the first upgrades to just increase the acceleration of the car. I'll just go for that. And yeah, maybe even go for the super soft tires right away. So I can turn at a way higher speed. I think there is a colonialist spy amongst these Americas. No, what makes you think so? Nah. Nah, wait, really? I'm gonna get some sleep now. Got shitty job tomorrow. See you with the Champion Cup and champagne. Thanks for watching, Alliance. I hope you enjoyed. Have a nice sleep. Alright, man, whenever I turn, dang, seeing that at low speeds I go wide, man, or beer. Look, like today at lunch, during lunch, I drank a bit of beer, like not much, just a small glass of beer, and like drank a bit, and immediately felt sleepy. Immediately felt sleepy. Slept for like an hour, and then woke up and went to drink a coffee, and here I am. King, sending you a screenshot of what I believe is a fully upgraded Renault Twingo in GT2 A-Spec. Let me check at it. Let me check at it real quick. Behold power, 155 horsepower. Dang, it can 155 horsepower for a Twingo. Well, it can easily win the Apricot Hill Endurance race. Actually, it can win the Apricot Hill Endurance race. Dang, 155 horsepower. Actually, wait, how much is the weight? 1800. Oh, I don't know in kilos. How much is it? But it's kind of lightweight. Oh, maybe it can also beat the the GT40, the cheater. Maybe it can even beat that car in the historic car cap. Oh hell yeah! So you're saying GT2? Renault Twingo only run is possible. It cannot go for high level events, but it can go pretty far. You cannot expect that car to win the internationals though. But yeah, it can go far. Can really go far. Anyways, it's time to make the car a bit faster by increasing the acceleration and not the horsepower. I'm gonna increase the horsepower later. Let's start with, I think I'm gonna go for, I think I'll go for all 3 stages of weight reduction. I'm gonna go for all 3 of them for now. And then buy all the drivetrain upgrades, but the gearbox. So racing flywheel, the propeller shaft. It cannot have the propeller shaft. Fine. The triple plate clutch, and that's it. Flywheel and clutch. Then racing slick tires. Let's go for super soft, and I guess it's fine now. I guess it is fine. I think. I don't think I need to go for the brakes yet. Maybe if I see that the car struggles a bit, I'll go for it. I'll go for it. If I struggle at braking and anything, I'll go for it. I'll go for buying the brakes, but I don't think I'm gonna have issues. And since now the car is faster, I wanna go for getting my revenge on all the races I lost. I lost in, with the first one being the Clubman Cup. Let's see the difference between between when I lost and now. Let's see the difference. Again, thanks to the weight reduction and all that, I have quite a bit more acceleration, so... And, well, I can see it. I can see... maybe it needs, maybe it needs a bit more horsepower. Maybe it needs horsepower. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give him some horsepower upgrades right away. Oh, come on! Oh, of course. As always. Dang, I don't like whenever I have to overtake in the middle of the race instead of overtaking instantly, cause again, why does that Audi started braking? Why that Audi started braking? Goodness. I can do the turns at a higher speed, which is fantastic to see. And I can actually hold a little bit more my opponents. And then there's Trevor. And then there's Trevor. And then there's Trevor. Stay behind me. Stay behind me. Thank you. That Clio started braking. What? Really bad maneuver there. Really bad maneuver, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't like Trevor. I don't like Trevor. I don't like. No, Trevor. No, Trevor. What are you doing, Trevor? What are you doing, Trevor? Why are you going so fast right now? Go away. Man, I'm so fast in the corners now. I am super fast. I can do the turns at 150 kilometers per hour. That's a lot. That says a lot. That already says a lot. No, 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 no. Stay behind me. Stay behind me. Stay behind me. I think I started braking too early. I think. No. No. Don't. Don't, Trevor. Don't, Trevor. Don't. Stay behind me. And there you go. There you go. A win. A win. I got it. I got a win. I got a win. I got a win. Odd lightness, the Lotus way of doing things, and indeed, and that allowed me to get the win, right now. And with this win, the Clubman Cup is now completed. Again, Trevor Bellman again. Get behind me, say. The Chimera is lower and harder to control compared to the Griffith 500. And I guess that is the reason why it is present here in the Clubman Cup, right? I guess. Alright, let's go for Tahiti Road in the French Championship. let's go and go for winning this race. By the way, I forgot to go for the Global Compact Car Cup, at least the first two events, you know. I forgot to do that one. No, actually the entirety of the Global Compact Car Cup. I forgot that. Well, I'm gonna once I recover this event of the French Nationals and the other event of the Italian Nationals, I'm gonna go for the Global Compact Car Cup for all three events and see whether or not the Europa can win. Well, the first two events, probably it can win, but the third event, I don't know about it. I honestly don't know about it. Wow, look at the Europa. Look at the Europa. Racing like a rally car now. Whoa, look at that turn. Wow. Dang, that was awesome. That really was awesome. That really was awesome. Whenever I manage to do a turn with a little bit of drift and I don't hit the wall, dang, that is one of the best feelings in the world. But dang, despite having super slick, super soft tires, it didn't manage to do that turn at high speed. It went wide. I see. Okay, got it. Next car, the Alfa Romeo 155 or 56, whatever, the stock version that is close enough. That one actually is one of the cars that there is an Alfa Romeo. I don't remember which one. If I remember correctly, the 150. If I remember correctly, it's the 155 or 2.5 something. I don't remember which one, but there is an Alfa Romeo that can do this challenge actually. And actually, initially I thought about using that car in one of the first seasons, but then but then other cars arrived and I decided to go for those other cars and not for the Alpha 155. If I was going to use the I don't remember if it's the 155 or the 156. I don't remember which one is. If I was going to use it before the Peugeot 206, that car would have been the first FF car of beating Gran Turismo 2 with a single car. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to run with that car. That just means that, well, it will be in the future. I'm gonna use it in the future, that car. Again, I don't remember which one, but there is an Alfa Romeo that can be used to for this challenge. And I see there is a Fiat Coupe, and I have to get my revenge against that Fiat Coupe. Actually, I think it's the 156. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think it's the 156. The one that can beat the game single-handedly. feels like this event has become a joke now. It feels like it has become a joke now that this car has way more acceleration. Thanks to the weight reduction. And time for the final lap. Let's go. I wonder if I can do some 300 horsepower events now that this car is a bit more powerful. I say a bit more, but don't expect it did this super jump in quality in terms of speed and acceleration. Sure, it does a lot more acceleration, but still remember that it has 125 horsepower. And managing to beat opponents that have double the amount, that's a lot. That really is a lot. There you go. That's it. Game over for it. Game over for Italy. Game over for Italy. This time it's going home. It's coming home this time. This time it's coming home. There you go. Defeated. These opponents defeated. By the way, I think I'm gonna go for actually before the global compact car cap. There is the second event of the Laguna. There is the second event of the Japanese internationals and the second event of the US nationals that I can go for. I think I can go for them. Let me actually check. No, I cannot go for this one. Yeah, I can go for the second event of the Japanese nationals and the second event of the US nationals. Even the second event of the German nationals. You know, I'm gonna go for this one as it's super well, not super easy, more like there is the final turn of the forest where the opponents are super slow here in Gran Turismo 2, and therefore it allows you to go away quite easily. And I guess the strongest opponent is a Golf. I see. Well, I'm in the lead now. No, not the wall of death. I'm an idiot. Dang, I have to get used to the super soft tires here at the forest. Cause like I turned so much. I turned so much that that I was on the verge of hitting one of the walls of death, and by wall of death, I mean a wall that if you hit, your car will most likely spin. And in this game, there are quite a lot of those walls. Like a lot. There are a lot of those walls. And here in the forest, the turn where I was on the verge of hitting the wall on the inside, that is one of them. Avoid it at all costs every time. Avoid it, just avoid it. Like, avoid it as if it's the plague. I prefer going that wide than getting close to that wall right now. And there you go. There you go. They can't do anything anymore. Opponents can't do anything anymore. I have the win. Goodbye. Goodbye, Germany, for now. There you go. Two more races, and then 2 more races in the nationals, and then I promise I will actually go to the Global Compact Car Cup. I promise I'll go for it. I mean, always saying, no, I'm gonna go for it, I'm gonna go for it, and then I think about doing something else. Typical me changing idea on the fly. All right, let's go. Let's see the opponents. A Honda, what is that car? I see a Silvia, I see a 3000 GT, and a Tomikaira. Are you kidding me? A Tomikaira already in the second event of the Japanese nationals. Oh dear. Well, guess the Tomikaira is the opponent to beat. There you go. I'm pretty far away. I feel like using the handbrake there is better than just braking. It doesn't turn, it turns the right amount. Wait, let me check how fast the opponents are. The Tomikaira is super fast. The Tomikaira is fast. Even that Silvia is fast. Even the Silvia is super fast. But I have something called super soft tires. No. I have to do this turn like in the best way possible without losing too much speed, and seems I did it. Since I managed to do it. Alright, now time for the hairpin. There you go. I guess I have a win now. I think I have it, but I'm gonna look behind me. I'm gonna look behind me because I see... No. 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 Go away. There you go. Second event of the Japanese Nationals done. It wasn't... Well, I had to, like, be calm until the very end with the Sylvia coming at me. All right, let's move on to the second event of the US Nationals, and then it will be truly time for going to the Global Compact Car Cup. Like on a second, where in the second event I can find a PT Spider, if I recall. I can find a PT Spider. And there is no PT Spider. I see two Dodges. I see two Dodges. These are Dodges, right? I think, right? And then a Cougar. Go away, Cougar. Oh, and I'm sorry for doing the shingle move to you, Cougar. I'm really sorry. Hope you're not angry at me. I can brake a bit later. I have to remember I can brake after the uphill. I really have to remember that. It's like I'm used to brake before the end of the uphill, so I don't see the car jumping, because if it jumps, the speed doesn't reduce for a bit. Doesn't reduce for a bit, and I don't want to see that, as that speed that doesn't get reduced is the amount of speed that sends me toward the wall in front of the car. Come on, one more lap. Yeah, I don't think I have to worry much about the opponents. Now I have to worry about. They're coming. They're coming. They're coming, not on the inside. Alright, done. It's over. The race is over, everyone. The race is over. Ouch. That hurt. Yep, the race is over and the Black Lotus won once again. Got the win once again. I know, by the way, it was, those were 2 Ford Tauruses. Oh, okay. Those were Fords, not Dodges. Okay. Got first place. And let's move on to the global compact car cap, where I'm gonna face some lightweight cars that are hella fast. That are really fast. All right, I'm gonna leave the nationals for a bit because I cannot do the remaining events as the car isn't fast enough for winning those events. But once I increase the horsepower of the car, for sure I'm gonna go and do all those events. I don't know how much how many horsepower I'm gonna give to the car once I decide to level up the car a bit. Maybe I'm gonna go for I don't know, maybe 200 horsepower. The kind of the usual when it comes to low HP cars being upgraded. I think that one will be enough. I mean, with 195 horsepower, I remember that I completed all the internationals with the Tomicara ZZS Coupe with just 195 horsepower. No, not 195, maybe no, either 195 or something around that amount. Or did I do it with the Nissan 200SX? Oh man, I don't remember anymore. But in any case, with one of those 2 cars. I remember doing the international with that amount of horsepower, and with the stock gear, with the stock gearbox. And am I seeing a what is that? A Vitz? Am I seeing a Vitz being hyper fast? Wait, is that a Vitz? There you go. That's a win. That's a win here. No, I have to say, it really was a Vitz. It really was a Vitz. What? Wow. Can I say wow? It was going fast. It was going fast, eh? Alright then. Time for Seattle Short. Seattle Short, I never loved Seattle Short. Reason why is that I suck at Seattle Short. I really do. I really do suck. I see a Vitz. I see a 106. Let's check the other car. I see a Vauxhall Corsa. There's also a Daimyo. Man, if they are fast. And if the opponents are fast and I hit the wall. Ouch. Alright, let me see. Are they actually faster than me? Or not? Are they? They are actually faster than me. Just a bit, but they are. It is noticeable. It is noticeable that at high speed they are faster. Nah, I made a mistake there. Ah, awful. Awful. Made a mistake. And ouch, this is big. This is huge. But it's enough. It's enough to win the race. It's enough. Got the win. Time for the final event. Time for the final event against cars that are even more faster than the ones I defeated now. And it is time to go to Autumn Ring. Autumn Ring, right? Autumn Ring is the place. I never remember the third event. Yep, Autumn Ring. I'm really curious about who are my opponents. Moomin Valley Speedway. I see a Lupo, a Demio. I don't know the first place. I see a Clio. 2, a Vauxhall Corsa and a Micra. Oh dang, the Micra. Not the Micra. The fastest car of this competition. It should be, if I remember. If I remember, it should be the fastest car that you can face. I should have used the brakes there. Seems they're trying to fight for second place. Better, so I can go away. And oh dear, I see the Lupo. I see the Lupo arriving and fast. Ah, bad. That was bad. And is this the end? As long as I do the turns here well, and well, I mainly don't go toward the grass in the next turn, it should be a win. And there you go, a win. Got it. Got the win, and the Global Compact Car Cup is done. Global Compact Car Cup done. And considering that I managed to defeat a 295 horsepower event in the special event section, I guess I can try to search for some more. For some more events. And let's see what I can do. So, Global Compact Car Cup, Lightweight K Cup, I can't do it. I can't go for this one. The World Open Car Cup, no, cause no. I can go for the Historic Car Cup first event. I cannot go for the second event, cause you know, it is the infamous one. Again, don't look at the fact that I have the win on the second event. That was because I needed to get the Europa to start this run. So yeah. By the way, do I see two yellow Subaru 360s? Dang, two yellow Subaru 360s. By the way, if you don't know this, finding a yellow Subaru 360 in Gran Turismo 2 is like the yellow color. The yellow color scheme is the rarest color scheme that the Subaru 360 has. You can find a Subaru 360. Most likely, you can find a white one or gray one. I don't remember. Then after, I don't remember how many days, you can find a red one, and then many more days after, you can find a yellow one. So if you have a yellow Subaru 360, it can mean that either you played a lot the game, or you basically spent quite some time in going forward with the days. It seems like the opponents completely stopped working or are totally slow. They are super slow. Well, considering this is against the historic cars, they don't have a lot of acceleration. So I can see why they have so many problems at catching me. But there you go. There you go. First event of the Historic Car Cup completed. Boom. Against a Lotus Europa that was 6 seconds behind me. Completely different from that Europa that I found in the Rome event in the Clubman Cup. If I remember correctly, it was in the Clubman Cup where I had such a fight against that Europa. Again, the second event of Rome, the second event of the historic car cup. Do not like don't think that that trophy is there. Again, it's as if I haven't done that event. And once I power up the car, rest assured that I'm gonna go for it. This page, I'm not going to look at it just now. And yeah, I guess it is actually time for making the car more powerful. Yep, I guess the moment has come. I guess the moment has come to make the car powerful. Yep, let's go. Let's go. I think I'm gonna go for increasing the horsepower by up to 200 horsepower. And in order to do that, wait, actually, it cannot have a turbo, right? It can have a turbo. Wait, it can have a turbo? It can also have an NA engine, right? An NA tune. And actually the NA tune, okay, the NA tune. Actually, the NA tune can give me up to 195 horsepower, and I think I'm gonna go for that. And I tell you the reason why I'm going for this, that costs so much. And oh gosh. Gosh, it costs so much. By the way, computer... Maybe I go for the computer too. Now, you know what? No, I'm not going for the computer. Maybe the brakes, though. Maybe I'll go for the brakes. Yeah, let me go for the brakes. Let me go for the sports brakes. And there you go. Alright, now that the car is a bit more powerful, I'm gonna go for one set of events that typically with a car like this, it's super hard to go for, but I go for it. DNA Cup. DNA Cup. 100 with just 195 horsepower. I'm gonna go and try to win DNA Cup. Let's see if it can win. I'm really curious. I'm really curious to see whether or not it can. I'm really curious, but typically the opponents aren't that strong unless you find the 306 race car. And look at that, the 306 race car, which is the only race car you can find in this set of events, and the strongest car of the competition. And actually the first race car I'm facing in this run, like last time it actually was the Shelby in the third event of the historic car cup, but this time it's the 306. Oh, come on. Man. Yo, that Integra is going fast. That Integra is really going fast. By the way, I noticed just now that it's a 3-lap race. I just need to overtake this Integra as soon as possible. Dang if it's going fast. Alright, I made a mistake. I have a chance now. There you go. Ah, grass. Grass, my worst enemy. I'm gonna constantly look behind me, cause you never know when that car gets close to me. And by the way, I have no audio clue to know if it's close to me, as I am playing without audio. I'm playing without audio, really. While you all can hear the game, I am not hearing the game. And whoa, this Integra. It made a mistake. It made the same mistake again. Made the same mistake again. I'm gonna take the chance to go away. And for the third time in a row, I'm touching grass. There you go. Little by little, we're getting closer to the finish line. Little by little. But I see that this Integra is really determined to see the win. And it seems like that it's even faster than the 306. Apparently. Guess I was wrong regarding the 306 being the fastest car. Guess I was wrong. No! 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 Fuck! No! No, not this one. This counts as 2. This counts as 2. This counts as 2. What a mistake I did here. What a mistake I did here. What a mistake. Oh man, what a mistake. Fine. Fine, let's go again. Let's go again. I can win if only I don't make such silly mistakes. I should have went for braking, going, safe. But no, me always wanting to go fast. And I see that Integra again in first place. I also see the Spoon Civic. Ow. That freaking Integra. These two spoons are going really, really fast. Wow! Whoa! Did I see the Civic stop? The Civic that stopped working. Did I just see the Civic on error 404? Error 404. Civic not found. I wonder if I'm gonna find that Civic still there after the end of this lap. Did the Integra made a mistake? Because it's really far away now. It really is far away. Either I went really fast in these last turns, or he made a mistake, actually. Ouch. Alright, it's far. No, it's not here anymore. Oh, I see. It's not here anymore. But probably will arrive soon. Let me look behind. Alright. Still far. Oh, did I see the Europa jumping? Wow. Alright, now, if I don't make the same mistake as before, I should have the win. If only I don't make the same mistake. Which I don't do, because I may get fooled once, but not a second time. And there you go. First event of the NA Cup completed. The Cubesters now go away. And there you go. First event done. It's time for the second event, and then it will be time for third event. The third event is actually at Laguna Seca, right? And by the way, tons of money. I actually almost recovered all the money I spent in buying DNA upgrade. I spent so much money, and okay, second one at Grindelwald, and the third one is at Laguna Seca. By the way, with these three events, if I win all of them, I basically get 150,000 credits, which, dang, it's a lot. Dang, it's a lot considering that I only spent a total of wait, let me think how much I spent. I spent a total of 65,000 credits for the third stage of NA tune, plus the weight reduction. I spent slightly less than $100,000 credits. And again, the spoons are here, wanting a victory this time in Europa's home. Hey yo, you can't do that. Go away. In the meantime, there's that Civic that is far. I just need to do this turn well, which I managed to do so. Alright. And now it will break in this turn, and there's my chance. Okay, next lap. Next lap I'll have my chance. It will now go away. Dang, if it's going fast. Wait, how far away are we? Dang, we're so far away compared to the opponents. We're going super fast here. Will he try to? No, I'm not allowing you. I'm not allowing you to overtake me there. And consider that all it has, this car, is just the NA tune, stage 3 weight reduction, and the triple plate clutch, and the racing flywheel. Other than that, everything else is stock. Suspension, stock. Gearbox, stock. And super soft tires, of course. And look how far I am right now. Dang, I'm so far away now. And again, the suspension and the gearbox upgrades, as always, I'm gonna get them as the final upgrades, alongside when I'm going to fully tune the car. The reason being, well, no, maybe the suspension not. Maybe the suspension I'm gonna grab them before actually fully tune the car. But the gearbox, I'm gonna get it as the final upgrade. If I get the fully customizable gearbox, I'm gonna just break the game immediately. And I don't want that. I want some challenge. And you know, despite the opponents being at 3.6 seconds away, the challenge was to not make a freaking mistake. And of course, doing everything super fast. It felt like I was, you know what? It felt like I was doing the license test. But instead of having the race car, I have the normal car with just a few upgrades. You know, it really felt like that. Alright, time for Laguna Seca, where if I win, it will be the end for the NA Cup. And actually the first set of events of page 4 completed. And again, I see the Spoon Civic, but there is not the Integra. I see no Integra. Fine, but I see an MR2. Is that an MR2? Is this an MR2? Indeed, it's an MR2. No, it's the Toms. Oh, it's the Toms. Okay. Okay, fine. I see. But I guess that it's not as fast as that spoon that is arriving and quick and super quickly. And considering it's an FF, I have to do 3 perfect corkscrews because it will not mess a single time the cork. Not a single time. It may do the follow-up corner pretty badly, as the AI does it very badly, but no. But not the corkscrew. The corkscrew, it will do it perfectly every single time. Just because it's an FF. Is it behind me? It's still behind me. It's still behind me, and it's close now. It's super close. Alright. I did it well. Now I just have to do one more lap with one good cork. And everyone at home, me with a win, and a spoon. With a spoon, I guess. With a silver spoon. There is no spoon. You just got to think that. if I think there is no spoon, there is actually no spoon. Dang. I really have but seriously, I really have to check, because if I have to block, which probably it will be in the uphill section, probably I need to block it in the uphill. I must. I really must. Ouch, that's bad. That's bad. There you go. Okay. No. Don't try. Thank goodness I am able to control this car. Thank goodness I'm able to control the car. My goodness. Wow, I'm such a good driver. Who hits the wall, but who cares? I have enough gap to win this race. And complete DNA Cup. Boom. You just, let's go indeed. VTEC goes brrrr. That Civic revs to like 12,000 RPM. 12,000, dang. That much? That much? Even the potato was in that race, the Peugeot 306. Yeah, I was in the race too. Oh, look at that, NA car cap completed. Those spoon engines are insane. Wow. And well, I saw that. I noticed that it's insane. I mean, that Civic was flying. Was really flying. Seriously. And you know what? I guess it's time to complete the nationals at this point. Now that I completed DNA Cup, considering I have 195 horsepower, I think I'm able to beat the entirety of the nationals at this point, so I'm gonna go for that. If I even manage to beat the third event of the German Cup, of the German nationals, I may think about going for either going for the cheater at Rome, or go for other events of that same amount of max horsepower. And it seems like for now I'm first, but we're gonna see in the straight whether or not this car can. No, I guess it can win. I guess it can win. Godzilla went off road. I see. And I see a 300 ZX that is arriving. Okay, that I shouldn't have done that. But honestly, it was cool. Honestly, it was cool, but I shouldn't have done that. Because now I'm super slow for this straight. I'm super slow. But it seems like I have the same acceleration of my opponents. Or at least it feels like. No, they're faster. Only at high speed they're faster. Okay. Slightly. I see. One more airpin, and it will be over. There you go. That's it, game over. Game over for the Japan Nationals. It's completed. It is completed. Well, let's go. Well, after this race, let's go to the other side of the world, that being America. That being Morica. Let's go and do the third event of the US Nationals. Against in the third event of the Nationals there is the Shelby Series 1, or am I? No. The Shelby Series 1 is in the Internationals, if I recall correctly. Oh dear, I don't remember it. I really don't remember. Let's go for Laguna Seca. And, oh wait, before starting, my cat meowed. My cat meowed. She wants to go out. She wants to go out. She wants to go outside my room. Hey. Meow. Alright. I'm back. I'm here, everyone. Super short break for letting my cat go outside my room. Every single time she wants to go out, she gets close to the door, really close to the door, and she meows. Probably you also heard her meowing, probably. And by the way, yeah, Shelby Series 1 as opponent in the third event of the US Nationals, so I was remembering right, and plus a Camaro. That freaking Camaro that every single time I face it, it blocks me. It blocks me somehow. It does this in GT2. It does the same in GT3. Will do the same in this race? Will it do the same in this race? I don't think so. As I managed to overtake because I have more grip. And there you go. I see the Shelby Series 1 arriving fast. Super fast, but I think that if it continues going that fast, it will spin here. Oh, look at that. Told ya. Nah, made the turn pretty badly. My favorite car, the Chevrolet Corvette C4 Grand Sport. It's a fantastic car, but but in challenges like this, whenever you face that car, you need to have a little bit of fear, cause it can give you quite a lot of trouble. Well, in this case, the biggest threat is the Shelby Series 1, but in other events with more horsepower, you can find that Corvette, and who boy, if that car goes hella fast. No, like seriously, it goes super fast. Not a nice cork, but good enough to stay away from my opponents. Do these final turns a bit safe, with a bit of drift too. And ouch, as always. Ayo, wait a minute. Hold up, I got the win. I got a win. US Nationals completed. It's done. I saved credits from Sunday Cup to buy that in GT1. The which one? The Shelby or the Corvette C4? No, the Corvette C4 Grand Sport. Which one? Anyways, here we are with 3 more events remaining, and I guess it is time to go for the British Nationals, where, starting from the second event, I'm gonna face Trevor. So many Trevors. So many TVRs. Oh no, the Motorsport League. Oh no, the Motorsport Elise. Oh no, and on Elise 190. Oh no. The best cars of this competition. The Motorsport Elise especially. Oh no. Well, it will be a battle of lightweights. It will be a lightweight battle. Let's see who will win. The old Lotus or the newest or the new Lotuses, or the more modern Lotuses, which, by the way, I say modern, but these cars came out 25 years ago. Just saying everyone. 25 years ago, if not even more. Those Lotus Elises, those Lotus Elises. Well, the Europa is A 74 car. Man, can you imagine a 74 car? That was 50 years ago. 50 years. By the way, 50-year anniversary of the Europa. Or not. No, wait. Well, of this model of Europa, but like the first Europa, when was what was the year production of the first Europa? If there is an earlier version of this one. The motorsport is closed. The motorsport is closed. We're gonna go fast. Did this too slowly, and one final turn, and then it will be time for the chicane. And in the chicane they have no chance unless I make a mistake, as always, but I don't do mistakes here. And there you go, second event of the British Nationals completed against a Motorsport Elise. Wow, this car is a lot fast. You know, this car is super fast. Let's continue and go on to the third and final event. All right. I see an Aston Martin. I see what the heck is that car? Is that an Esprit? Ah, yeah, that is an Esprit. I see and 3 Trevors. Oh no. Oh no, the Trevor Belmont group. Wow, like whenever I drift in front of an opponent, like imagine if that happens in real life. Like you're racing you're all serious and everything, and then it comes a random guy who starts to drift in front of you and be faster than you. And like you get angry because like all you can think of is like what the heck is that doing, this freaking guy? Does he want to crash or something, etc. And while thinking of that, you go super slowly while the guy who drifts starts to continues drifting and have fun. Alright, it's time for the second lap. I turned too much. Dang. There you go. There are only a few sections that I have to do. I have to do well. One of them being this one and the next turn. And it will be completely over. Whoa, if these TVRs are fast. Dang, they're fast. They really are. My goodness. There you go, it's done. I have enough gap to reach the chicane without any problem. And why the car started turning a bit late doesn't matter. I did the turn well, I did the chicane well, and there you go. British Nationals completed. Let's get the credits and move on to the final events of the entirety of the Nationals, the German Nationals, the second and third event. No, actually only the third event, sorry. With the third event being the infamous rough event at Deep Forest, the one that in the previous season of beating Gran Turismo 2 with a single car with the Peugeot 206, I struggled so much because of the car right in front of me, the rough. I don't remember which model is. Don't ask me to recognize the models. I'm actually not I enjoy cars. I enjoy cars and looking at all of them, but I'm not a super fan of cars in general. I'm just an enjoyer. Like I see me loves cool car. And it seems that for now, I'm being faster than my opponents, but that's because the rough is actually getting blocked by the opponents. You don't see that, but I do see that. That car is getting blocked. But in a short while, it will be free. And when it gets free, it will be second lap. And in second lap, I have to survive. There you go, it's free. It's now free, now it's a fight between me and him. Look how fast it's catching me. Look how fast it catches me, wow. Not even looking behind, because I don't want to. This time I really don't want to. Just want to focus on going super fast. Or at least as fast as possible. No. Alright. Now I'm gonna look back though. Look at that car. Look at that rough. Look at that rough. And there you go, just 195 horsepower. all weight reduction, super soft tires, triple plate clutch, and the racing fly will allow you to completely defeat the Nationals. You can win the Nationals with a Lotus Europa that has the Stage 3 and a tune. There you go. I don't think I'm gonna go for the internationals immediately. I don't think I'm gonna go right away for the internationals, because I think for the internationals I actually need the suspension upgrade. At least I need that. Actually, I think I'm ready for the first event of the midship challenge, of the MR challenge. Cause like it's a 345 max HP event, and it should be easy. Again, I said it should be, not that it is. Cause, oh, I see another Europa. I see a Stratos. Interesting. But I am fast. I'm actually faster than the opponents. Alright, fine. After this one, I actually don't know which event go for, because now there are so many events that I can do. Actually, no, you know what I'm gonna go for? Oh, I already have the idea. I am speed, exactly speed. This car is speed now. But sometimes it fails at turning the way I want. Yeah, look at that. Look how far away I am from the opponents. My goodness. Yeah, I shouldn't worry anymore. Ow. I love whenever this car jumps a little, you know. There you go. First event of the MR challenge completed. This second event I don't think I'm gonna go for. I actually need to check the amount of horsepower, the maximum amount of horsepower, but I don't think I will be able to win. But again, I was thinking about a cup that I think I can win and will be, and at this point in the run, I think it's best doing it now. That being the Karen Cup, aka the Wagon Cup. No, by the way, high speed link, 493 max HP. No, absolutely not. Let's go for the Wagon Cup, aka, as I call it, the Karen Cup. And if you wonder why I call this cup the Karen Cup, You have to see what happens here at Rome Short. If it happens, if I don't go away, and if it actually happens. You see, the thing is that you're facing this super big these super big station wagons, and then all of a sudden you find yourself fighting against cars that yeet toward you as if you're facing some currents in the road with SUVs. Oh, and if they manage to catch you, they're gonna start blocking you until you lose. For reference, there is when I did the Miata run, which is the first ever run I've done of this challenge. There is the playlist you can check. You can go and check it. When I did this cup, I actually lost due to whoa! Did you see that turn? Oh god, man! Oh man, that was fantastic. Anyways. When I did for the first time this race, like they hit me, and then they started blocking me right here. They started creating a wall around me. Alright, and I lost. And I lost because of that. That is still in that memory is still in I can still remember that moment, and the moment I thought, man, these wagons act like Karens. Anyway, it didn't happen, but it was close. It was close. Alright, time for Super Speedway and Special Stage R5. Super Speedway, as always, is pretty much trivial. As at Super Speedway, like, opponents suck a lot. They are shit. Unless the Europa in this current state is not fast enough to beat these cars, but I honestly don't think so, and we're actually gonna see during the race. But considering that I'm already first, it will be an easy win. All that matters is staying on the inside here on turn 1 and then turn 2. Staying on the inside, because the opponents tend to like go too wide and brake a lot, and brake more than they should. Well, I can even go without braking. Just do the turn. Hello, are you forcing the FPS? I have the tool that increases the FPS to 50 frames per second. It's also a cheat, if I remember correctly. It's also among the cheat list, where you can increase the game frame per second to 50 because I'm playing the PAL version of the game. 60 frame if you go for the NTSC U or NTSC J. So yeah, I'm increasing the FPS. Plus, I have all the other stuff such as the rendering, the draw distance. Sorry, the draw distance increased. The draw distance increased and all that stuff. Although I actually had to overclock the CPU the emulator's CPU, because otherwise, like, the frame rate per second like drops a lot. Whenever on screen there are like at least 3 cars. I actually overclocked it to 267%, which is a lot. Okay, it's a lot. Like, you don't need all. I don't think you need all that much. But I went that way, so I never have any problem regarding the frame rate. And I also have the cheat that disables the HUD. As you can see, I can even play without the HUD. Again, it's if you have DuckStation and you enable the cheats for this game, you can have you can activate all this stuff. And yeah. Ass. Well, actually, now that you mentioned it, it has, you know, it has quite an ass, the Europa. Alright, one more lap. Let me check the distance between me and my opponents in the straight. Let me look at it now. Pretty far. They're not able to catch me. That is perfect. That is actually perfect. Alright. For having just 195 horsepower, like, it's going quite fast. I may actually think about going for some international events. Actually, if I actually, like, after a few more special event cups, I may think about already going for the Super Touring Trophy against the race modified cars. If I manage to win, that means that I can actually go for some, if not all, the international events. But again, I may try to go for that. If I see that I struggle a lot, I go for the full customized suspension upgrade. In any case, wagon cap completed. Let me go for the pure sports car cap. I think I can try even the Deep Forest event, but let's go first with Laguna Seca and then move on. If I manage to win first try, move on to Deep Forest against the opponents I'm gonna face. Let me see who are... Oh, some NSXs. I see an Europa. I see a Tomikaira. Okay. I don't like this Tomikaira. Considering that in the Pure Sports Car Cup it receives, well, let's say that it receives quite a lot of horsepower, which in a nutshell results in that car going super fast. And maybe you can already see it here. Because like I remember in a Trial Mountain event, I don't remember which one, maybe the third event of the Pure Sports Car Cup. If you face a Tomikaira, well, good luck. Really, good luck. Again, the strongest car, always think that the strongest cars are always the lightweight ones. Always think that. Well, not always, but most likely the lightweight cars are the strongest opponents you're going to face. That's the reason as to why the Lotus, the Elise 190, the Motorsport Elise, the Tomikaira, ZZS Coupe are incredibly strong. And the GT40 too, by the way. But it seems that the Europa is too fast for them. I'm actually tying their time. I'm actually tying their time, which it's completely fine for me, as this is the final lap. I saw a little jump. I saw a little jump in the cork, right before the cork. Do I already have to brake right before the end of the uphill? I see. There you go. That's it. A win. A win in the first event of the Pure Sports Car Cup. Let's immediately go for the second event. Let's immediately go for that one. I wonder if I'm gonna face the Tomikaira there too. I really wonder. I really wonder whether or not I'm gonna face it there. If that happens, well, I need to be prepared. Oh, by the way, the third event of the Pure Sports Car Cup. If you face the Tomikaira, good luck. Really good luck. If you face the Motorsport Elise, it is even worse. It is even worse. And it seems there is another Europa. There is a Stratos, and I see two Europas. Two Europas, one Stratos, an S2000, and an NSX. I see. Hey yo, what are you trying to do? What is he trying? What is he doing? What is this Europa doing? What? Hey yo? Hey yo? Look how fast it's going! Hey, what? I'm surprised. Not gonna lie, I'm surprised. What? I don't know. I honestly don't know how the heck was he able to go that fast in that first sector. But I guess it was on a mission to probably crash onto the wall, cause like, did you see how fast it was going? Hey, yo, did I see a car going off-road? I think it was one of the Europas. I think it was one of them. Ow. Alright. Seems I am far away. It seems like I'm too far away for them to catch me. Thank goodness, cause... Thank goodness. Because now I can do this turn safely. And get the win in the second event of the Pure Sports Car Cup with so much advantage. You know what? No, I don't think I can win. No, I don't think I can win. I need to check. I'm gonna go for the third event. I'm going for the third event of the Pure Sports Car Cup. It is actually one of the most difficult events after the... It is an event that is harder, that is actually harder than the internationals. I am not kidding here. I'm not kidding here. If you manage to beat this event, it basically means that your car is stronger than the entirety of the internationals. And I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. I just wanna see. I just wanna see if it can win. And I see a Motorsport Elise, so I even have the highest difficulty. I even have the highest difficulty. It doesn't start in first place, but it will be first in no time. In almost no time. I'm really curious. If I manage to win, it will be fantastic. It really would be fantastic. Alright, I'm behind them. No? Okay. Thank goodness I recovered. I'm too fast for them. I'm too fast for them in this section. I'm faster than them in that section. I'm gonna block the Motorsport Elise because I want the car being behind me. I don't care if it overtakes me right after the uphill, as in this turn I'm way faster than them. All I need is manage to... Whoa. It made the Shingo move. Nah, the Motorsport Elise made the Shingo move. And I'm gonna do this. Which results in not... No, don't overtake. Please don't overtake. Come on. Alright, time to take the lead. It's time to take the lead here in Sector 1. Let's go. 1, 2. Everyone jumps except me. Ouch. I got it. Man, am I becoming a flipper? Am I becoming a flipper here? A flipper ball. Cause like, I was bouncing here and there. Like that S2000 hit me, sent me a bit more on the outside. And then the other car that went off road hit me to go back. To go back on the road, dang. And look at the motorsport police. Look at this car that was... It's a demon. It's actually a demon. It is a demon, that motorsport police. Alright. Let me block a chicane, one final chicane. And look at that, the third event. The third event of the Pure Sports Car Cup completed against a 591 max horsepower event. The hardest 591 max HP event. The hardest event. Send you Kino. I saw the message. That is a fantastic car. Fantastic car. Update to the best GT2. Oh, alright. Oh wait, they made an update. Wait, isn't that a GT4? No, a GT2. They update to the best GT. Fantastic car. At this point, I guess that, you know, the Grand Touring Car trophy isn't... Alright, so the first event... Okay, I'm gonna go for the first event. I'm gonna go for the first event, because, like, this one should be easy. I saw the image you sent me, Dodge. I saw the image you sent me, Dodge. they updated Epic Turismo too. Dang. Alright, no, I'm going wide, no. Ah, everyone made the same mistake. Oh, I see. Wait, everyone made the same mistake. What? Wait. Like, all the cars went off-road. That doesn't happen every day. That really doesn't happen every day. Seems those opponents aren't that good. Yeah, my little sister's birthday, no less, and I missed it. Oh, your sister. It's her birthday. Happy birthday to your little sister. A bit late, a bit late. But still, happy birthday to your little sister. Actually, wait. Now it is like 17th August. But like in this month, I turned 1 year up. I turned my age 1 point up. Yep, I increased my age to 1 point on the 5th actually. On 5th August, I actually turned 24. Man, I'm feeling old. I'm feeling old. '54 on the 5th. like I'm 24 now, but I really feel as if I have 54. No, really. The day I leveled up. Actually, like one of the first thing I thought was like, man, I feel old. Man, I feel old. I'm going wide. I'm going off-road. Thanks. It's so good I didn't announce date either. Lol. We just spent the day watching anime and eating KFC. You know, that's the best. If you ask me, it's one of the best things ever. I just spending some time enjoying something together. That's fantastic. Actually, last month it was my little sister's birthday, and I took her to the mall. And we spent the entire day at the mall. It was fantastic. It was a fantastic. A really fantastic day. For every Cubester you see, you age a year. We watched the Arc Knights anime and Spice and Wolf remake. She's fantastic, indeed. But you know, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what you do. As long as it's together, right? As long as it's together, even the simplest things. As long as you're together and have tons of fun. Glad you had a wonderful birthday, King. May many more years come your way. I really hope so. By the way, I also share my birthday with my grandpa. I also share my birthday with my grandpa, so like I couldn't phone him during the day because I was working. It actually my grandma actually called me. When I was on the verge of going off work, and while I answered, and I took the chance to ask if Grandpa was there. He was next to my grandma, and I gave him the happy birthday. Ah, damn it! By the way, I'm last. This is not a great thing to see, actually. This is not a great thing to see. I see that Camaro made a mistake. I may actually use the chance to... No, because a Viper blocks me. No. Actually, I'm in the lead. And whoa, the Camaro is going super fast. Actually, if I already have this amount of problems with... If I have this amount of problems with the 493 event of the Grand Touring Cup, I think I'm not going for the third event. Which, by the way, I was wrong. It's not the third event of the Pure Sports Car Cup, the hardest. It's the third event of the Grand Touring Cup. Because like it's at midfield. The reason is that it's at midfield. And you face really fast cars. I made a mistake, and the Camaro's here. I don't care about the Viper, honestly. It will probably oversteer. Or even do some sort of mistake. Hey yo! Hey yo, Camaro, that's not fair. That is not fair. Come on. That's absolutely not fair. Are you trying to help your friend Viper GTS so he can win the race? Come on now. No way. I'm gonna yeet just a bit, cause like if I let the Viper go away after this turn, I'm gonna have so many problems in the future. And I think they're going to go off-road a bit here. Yeah. I need to block them now. Plus I have to brake at the right time. Otherwise I'm gonna do the same. Otherwise the result will become the same as the previous lap. Alright, let me block the Camaro. No. I said no, Camaro. I said no, Camaro. I said no. What did this R32 did? Or no, it's an R33, right? No, it's an R33. What did that? What is that car doing? I made a slight mistake here. I have a bit of gap. Nah, bad. That was bad. That was bad. Alright, that's it. That's the win. That's the win. Woo. That was hard. That was actually hard. That was actually hard. I know, it was an R32, by the way. Wow, that was super hard. I actually don't know if I'm gonna go for the third and final event of the Grand Touring Car Trophy. Cause like, yeah, it's a 591 horsepower event at me, but the problem is that I'm at midfield. I'm at midfield, and midfield is not a fantastic track when it comes to these challenges. Considering that I also have 195 horsepower, which isn't a lot, but it's capable of doing wonders as of now. You know what? Let me go for it. If I lose, I guess I'm gonna face the PT Cruiser. I guess I'm gonna face the PT Cruiser from above, and remind me that I shouldn't go for races that I am not 100% sure to win. Plus it reminds me that I suck. And I clearly see quite a lot of opponents. 2 of them off-road. Okay, fine. I'm 4th place, but I see the yellow skyline. The yellow skyline that is trying to go away, and whoa, what is this R32 doing? Thanks C4 Grand Sport. I may try to yeet, but I don't know. I made a mistake, I see, but no overtake, so meaning that this car in front of me will go away. This R34 will probably win the race, and this, man, look at this Corvette. I don't have enough. Whoa! Am I seeing some cheating overtakes, some cheating maneuvers here? Am I witnessing cheating maneuvers? Did you see how much that car turned? Oh, wait, the R34 made a mistake. It actually made a mistake. I have a chance, actually. You know, I'm going to try the yeet. I'm going to try the yeet. If it doesn't work, it just doesn't work. Stay away. I may have a chance. I may. No, wait. I might have a chance. But I need to block the opponents perfectly. And I did manage to do so. I don't care about this car that I always confuse for an Aston Martin. I don't care. The R34 went off-road. The R34 went off-road. Breaking news. Breaking news. Now I have more chances to win. This car that is clearly not a Jaguar wants to overtake me, but I am better at blocking. I am good at blocking. There you go. Don't tell me I really got the win. Don't tell me I really got the win. Ain't no way. Wait, do I have enough gap for reaching the finish line before they catch me? I have enough gap, actually. Boom! Third event of the Grand Touring Trophy. Third event of the Grand Touring Trophy. And you know what this means? This means that this car can beat the International in this state. It doesn't even need the suspension upgrade. It doesn't even need that. But before going for the internationals, there are so many events that I still have to go for. Those being the 80 Sports Car Cup, but before going for that, there is the Super Touring Trophy that it needs to be done. No, you just gotta race dirty. Hey, the R34 made the mistake. Hey, the R34 made the mistake on turn 1, lap 3. Hey yo, wait. And plus I blocked in a racing way. Like, I used my racing lines to block the opponents and not let them pass me in a straight. Yeah. Alright, so time for facing race modified cars in Apricot Hill. The first event where actually the first time I'm racing here in Apricot Hill, where the opponents always suck. They are so bad that, well, they are just bad. And by the way, even in Gran Turismo 3, like, they're almost as bad. They're almost as bad in Gran Turismo 3. Not like they improved a bit, but they still suck. By the way, let me go for cutting here. I don't care. No, you just... I already read that comment. Wait, PT Spider is in the game. Wait, did I say PT Spider instead of PT Cruiser? Wait, did I say PT Spider instead of PT Cruiser? Before. The opponents doesn't stand a chance. The opponents do not stand a chance against me. Oh, by the way, after this race, everyone, I need to move away just like 30 seconds, because like I need to grab a bottle of water. Because really, I'm feeling right now a bit thirsty, because it's been hours since last time I drank something. Actually, last thing I drank was the cup of espresso that I drank. I think it was 30 minutes before starting streaming. So yeah, it's been almost 4 hours without 4 hours without drinking something. I really need to. Always stay hydrated, everyone, eh? Hey, always stay hydrated. And drink water. Or, well, something that is refreshing. Maybe... you know, well, water is better. Water is the best one. Come on. Fine. And there you go. Wait. Am I seeing a car that is getting closer? A lot. Whoa. Wait. Ah, no, wait. I have the chicane. I shouldn't worry. I really shouldn't worry. I have the chicane. Look at that. Easy. Oh, the Nissan Primera actually was that car that was getting closer. Oh, I see. All right, everyone. I'm gonna go now. Grab the bottle of water and be back soon. Please wait just a little bit. I'll be back as soon as possible. Alright, everyone, I'm back. I'm back with a bottle of water. I'm back. Thanks for waiting this 30 seconds. If even less, probably. I don't know how much it took me to go toward the fridge, open it, grab the bottle of water, and go back here. I wasn't even walking fast. All right. Ooh. Man. So refreshing. The water. All right, time to go for the second event here at Trial Mountain, where I'm gonna completely crush once again these opponents. You saw how the race went in Apricot Hill, and while okay, I was racing at Apricot Hill, you're gonna see how fast this car is here especially. And by the way, I see in second place the strongest opponent of the Super Touring Trophy, the Civic, the Honda Civic VTI Race Modified. One of the strongest, if not the strongest opponent of the Super Touring Trophy. I see the Primera and the Civic are going super fast, but I have something in mind. They're gonna overtake me in 3, 2, 1. They do not overtake me, but they appear on screen, and now they disappear. I finished eating my bowl of cinnamon toast crunch. Hope it was super tasty. Hope it was super tasty. Speaking of eating, like, let me check the time. It's almost 8 p.m. where I am. Dang, it's almost 8 p.m. Really? I didn't notice the time flowing so fast. I mean, me being here with the Lotus Europa, crushing the opponents and and Gran Turismo, and making Gran Turismo 2 feel like a super easy game. There you go, time for the final lap, and I see the Civic that is still behind me. It is still behind me. But I am really going fast here. Hey, no, wall of death. No, I hit one of the walls of death. No, I lost so much. I lost so much advantage. Now I have to go even faster than before. Still there. Still there. As long as I do this turn. Okay. And the next turn, okay. It should be done, right? Yep, it should be done. Indeed, it is done. There you go. Got the win here. In the second event. Time to go move forward in this competition. And the third event is actually at let me remember, Deep Forest, right? Third event is at Deep. No, it's at Laguna Seca. Let's go! Let's go, Laguna Seca! Alright, time for the cork, and I noticed that they're not that much faster, my opponents, which is good to see, but I lack skills here. I really lack skills sometimes. Ah, man. Man, I did so many times the corkscrew that I should be able to do it flawlessly, but no. But no. I still do it pretty much badly. I mean... But still, despite not doing pretty well the cork, I'm still far. So this should be another easy win. By the way, what are the I don't remember what are the next the 4th and 5th event. I remember there was a Deep Forest event. Probably it was Deep Forest and then Rome, right? I think 4th and 5th event are respectively Deep Forest and Rome. Now that I remember, Deep Forest is kind of a joke, kind of. And Rome, well, Rome is hard. Rome is hard as always. Despite me going fast and not making too many mistakes, those being going slower than normal. I noticed that the distance between me and my opponents is the same. I sent you today's mission. I'm gonna look at today's mission right after the end of right after the end of this race. By the way, I have to turn my lights on because like it's starting to get pretty dark here. As in, I think in 1 hour and a half, it's going to the sunset will arrive probably. You know, I'm someone who never loves to play or to watch a screen when everything is dark around. I really don't like it. Cause like my eyes immediately start to hate me for doing that. Really. Well, let's say today's mission. I'm on our local. Oh no! 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 Don't Taco Bell! You know. Fun fact, there is no Taco Bell in Italy. There is no Taco Bell in Italy. Ah, wait, let's hear Air's comment. Is in a shitty mood. Is in a shitty mood. Alright. Fantastic. That was really fantastic. That video was really fantastic. Wow. No, but really, fun fact, there is no Taco Bell in Italy. Actually, let me check if they actually opened one, but I don't think so. I don't think so. No. Don't tell me. There are actually 3 Taco Bells in Italy. Nah. There's actually a Taco Bell in Italy. but none of them where I am. But none of them where I am. No way. There's a Taco Bell. It's over, everyone. It's over. There are. Dang, I didn't know. No, I really didn't know. I really didn't know there were 3 Taco Bells in Italy. That's news to me. And they're closed. And right now they're closed. Oh well, they open tomorrow on Sunday. Alright, let's go for the next event at Deep Forest, and dang, I needed to drink. Damn you game and myself. I need to drink and I need to close the bottle of water. Wait, I need to close the bottle of water. Really need to. Alright, done. Oh, by the way, the Primera is back. The black Primera is back. But it seems like the white one is faster right now. This is a tense moment. This is a tense moment that determines whether or not I'll take the lead or do something. Okay, I have the lead. I have the lead. Great. Let's continue. Let's continue on crushing the opponents. Are they actually faster than me here? Well, it's better that I don't look now. Because this section, I kinda suck there. Wall, ouch, I hit the wall, I hit the wall, I hit the wall. And I'm gonna let this black Primera overtake me, cause then it does that mistake of going too wide. Because it took the inside, it entered in the. I don't know why they tend to enter in that turn. They entered while staying on the inside. By staying on the inside, rather than just staying in the middle of the road. Am I seeing a 406 sedan in third place? Am I seeing the 406 sedan in third place? There is actually the 406 sedan in third place. had to brake. I had to brake. I had to brake. Thank goodness I managed to control the car, but here we are with another win. With another win here at the Super Touring Trophy. Time for the final event. Time for the final event at Rome Circuit. The one where if I win, well, I just complete the Super Touring Trophy. And that's about it. That's really about it. As a testament that I just defeated the Super Touring Trophy. But by the way, like I honestly would have preferred if at least for Rome, like the horsepower of these cars would have been a bit higher, like the max HP requirement. Honest opinion here. Cause alright, fine that for the first events, like you have the 493 max HP. But like at least for the final event, or the final two events, like a 591 could have been okay, in my opinion. But again, it is what it is. All 5 events have this amount of maximum horsepower. This Vectra sucks a lot. Except when it overtakes me and gives me a bit of pressure. Or gives me a bit of pressure. And there we go. Actually, you know, I'm gonna go for the cheater at this point. For the GT40. After this race, I'm gonna go for the cheater. The second event of the historical car cap. Against the cheater, the GT40. Ow. Alright, I see that Vectra is still second. I see that it's still second. And they're not, and the other opponents aren't managing to catch the Vectra. I see. But you know what the Vectra is not managing to do? Catch this Black Lotus. Catch this Black Lotus that is going as fast as the wind that I witnessed a few hours ago before streaming. It was going quite fast. Plus, there was a thunderstorm. It was a thunderstorm here where I was. Like, it was... Wow, the sounds of the thunders was really loud. Like, the thunders were really loud. Seriously. For real, everyone. And I don't know if it will rain tomorrow or anything. I don't know actually. I have to look at the forecasting. I have to look actually at the forecasting. And there you go. One final turn. And this car will become a Super Touring champion. As well, it managed to complete all 5 races of the Super Touring Trophy against so many opponents, against race-modified cars that were quite fast, but not as fast. My controller fell, but not as fast as this Black Lotus. Alright, now, again, I think I'm gonna go for the cheating Ford right now, and then move on to, well, complete more and more events, such as the MR Challenge and stuff. Alright, it is time. Again, there is the win, but think as if the win isn't there, because again I had to do that event and win that event to actually win on a Lotus Europa to use it for this run. So yeah, and I know there is the trade function, but I don't know how to do it with just one console, and there is no, I can't accept a race where the cheater isn't here. I can't accept it. I can't accept a race where the cheater isn't here. It has to be in the race. So please, game, give me the cheater. Two races in a row without the cheater. No way. 2 races in a row without the cheater. What is this? What is happening? Hey yo, am I getting too lucky? Am I expiring my luck? Ah, there we go. Starting in 5th place. There you go. The cheater. Here we are. Oh, and by the way, there's a white Europa. And by the way, the cheater is getting blocked, which fine for me, but it will be free in a few turns probably. Probably in this turn, actually. In this turn, it will be free. Probably. All I know is that I have to be fast. And it has more acceleration than me. I'm noticing it has more acceleration than me, but I have more speed while in the corners. I have more speed, so I have to take advantage of that. What I shouldn't do though is, by the way, I need to block the cheater just a bit. That's it. Probably I used the brakes too late. Ouch. time to block once more, and I prefer that the car goes on the left side of the road, so it goes wide while I go inside. It cannot catch me here. Too slow. I was too slow there. Still fine, still fine, still fine. No. I know what you're trying to do, Ford. I know what you're trying to do. I'm not letting you. I'm not letting you. Ouch. That was awful. The Ford brakes. No, I need to do this. I absolutely need to do that. That was a dirty move. That was a dirty move. Like a super dirty move, but I had to. I really had to, considering that I played pretty poorly. And there you go. That's a win. That's a win against a cheater. I don't even go for blocking. I have the win. Woo! Got the win. Again, dirty move, dirty move. But everything for a win, right? And you know what? I'm gonna go for the third event of the historical car cup right now at Grindelwald and complete the historic car cup. But you know who cheats even more than the Ford? The Shelby. That's right. If I face the Shelby race car, that will be incredible. That will really be incredible, as that car is hella fast. And it seems like there is only the... No, wait, no GT40 and no Shelby. Aw, man, none of them. I don't know if I'm happy with it. You know, nah. Nah, I'm gonna go at least the GT40. At least I'm gonna face the GT40. At least. You know, it's no fun if there isn't that car in the grid. And there you go, a white Ford GT40 in the grid. In second place, by the way, so it will not even get blocked by the Aston Martin. And it's already that far. So it will be just a race to catch that Ford, overtake it and block it as much as possible. Which here at Grindelwald, like, it is a bit easier to do so. Except when I hit the walls. Except when I hit a wall of death and lose all the advantage that I gained on that Ford. Damn me. Damn me for being stupid at times. But there is still hope. There is still hope. As there is this section that, if done well, it gives me so much speed. And here the opponents brake too much. And I can use them as cushions. He's fast. He brake. I don't understand why the opponent's brakes there. Why the AI brakes in that point. I really don't understand it. Seriously, I don't get it. But well, better for me. I mean, they give me a little bit of advantage. There you go. Too wide. I went too wide. Still fine. It's still fine. It's still fine. Just need, again, I just need to do this part well without crashing on the wall. And I managed to do so. Little drift there. And there we go. Completed. Race at Grindelwald with against a Ford GT40 done. And it doesn't even matter if I look behind or try to block. It didn't have enough speed to catch me. That's the historic car cup completed. Historic car cup completed. So it does arrive the moment where I go for other events. For really other events. There are so many events that I can go for. I can actually go for almost every event of the special events, aside from the GT300, GT500, the Turbo Car Cup, which I don't know if I'll be able to today, but considering that I'm going quite fast in this run, considering that I'm going really, really, really fast, like, there may be a chance that I even start doing some late game events, such as the Turbo Car Cup. There may be a chance. I still have to go for all the events of the 80s Sports Car Cup, which take quite a bit of time, as those events are three lap races, and takes time, since like one of them is R5, If I remember correctly, there is also Grand Valley, if I recall. There are a lot more events. But little by little, I'm gonna go for them and win the races. They have no chance to beat the Europa. They have no chance to beat the Europa. Really, absolutely no chance. Nah, I missed the line. Not that I care much now. But it's always a bit awful whenever I don't do the lines I should do. I'm always a person that tries to like, I don't love to think I'm a perfectionist. but more like like if I did something, but I have a sort of mentality that if I did something 100 times, like I should see no mistakes in me doing that thing I did 100 times. I should see no mistakes. And if I see a mistake, well, I don't get angry, but I start thinking like I shouldn't, that happened, but it shouldn't have happened, you know? Again, I'm just someone who always wants to become better and better and better at the things I do. This is the reason I started becoming pretty good here at Gran Turismo 2 for these challenges. As you know, it requires a lot of like you have to know how to be fast on the tracks in order to make some cars really fast. And also, well, I also took the time to like look myself the various settings, how they work, how they affect the car, what can be considered good, what cannot be considered good, etc, etc. I'm still not that great, especially when it comes to suspension setups. And you can actually notice that in the last season of beating Gran Turismo 2 with a single car, where I basically got flabbergasted by me doing a suspension setup out of a bit of frustration due to the fact that the 206 wasn't able to turn the way I'd love to. And then I made a setup that I made just one change, and it changed everything. And I was like, what? Was that really the solution? And indeed it was. And indeed it was the solution. So yeah, there's still a lot to learn. But yeah, and I see that Viper, that it's going really fast, but you know, considering that they suck in the chicane and in this part of the track. There you go, I have the lead now. The Tuscan Speed 6 really wanted to send me off-road, but I denied that. And again, the mentality of me trying to become better and better is actually thanks to shoot 'em ups. It's thanks to video games in general, but it's also thanks to shoot 'em ups. I really have to thank shoot 'em ups for giving me the mentality I have right now. That being finding stuff and testing stuff for becoming better and better at the things I do. It helped me immensely. Also cause like the thing is that in order, like, whenever I want to become better at something, I have to test stuff. But I don't like to go online and search for solutions. I wanna find them myself. Because, like, what's the point? What's the point of becoming better if you don't find stuff yourself, right? What's the point? What's the point if there is someone that just tells you, hey, This is the solution here. Like, I can accept that to an extent, but I prefer going my own way, you know? And understanding stuff myself. Then when I become a bit knowledgeable, then I accept even more like the suggestion of other people. But just because I already have a bit of knowledge, so I can even possibly understand like the reason why they're suggesting me this thing. Maybe try for myself and see that maybe it's better than what I was doing previously and adopted that method. If maybe it's not that great, or what I found works the same, just slightly different, then I go like, I'm now used to what I found, so I just go with that. If the result is the same, then why change? But still cool thing that you can do it in a different way, you know? Stuff like that. I'm that kind of old gamer that like tries to go without guides and stuff. Not that I don't like looking for guides. Wait, don't get me wrong. If I face a wall and not even with my own methods I find a solution, I too go for guides in trying to see what I was doing wrong. But whenever that happens, I'm always a bit ashamed of myself, because all I can think of is I couldn't find this. I couldn't find the solution. And this is basically how I managed to do all the stuff that over the years I bring here on this channel, starting with R-Type final content to some Armored Core content to older game content, and right now Gran Turismo 2 content. Alright, seems like these opponents suck. They have no chance at all. Easy win for me. I'm already telling you all this will be an easy win. Imagine if I lose. Now imagine if I lose out of nowhere. I don't even remember which event this was. I literally like went for an event. I don't remember which one I started. Really. I'm gonna see in a short bit. What are the... Oh, right. The 4 luxury door cup, right? The 4 luxury door cup. The 4-door luxury car cap. That's that one. That one where the opponents have a lot of horsepower, but they are heavyweights, hence they have an acceleration that is so godly awful that, yeah, it's awful. Time for R5. It's time for R5, and after this one, after R5, there is high speed link, right? High speed link. I may have trouble a bit, considering it's a 591 max HP event. I may have trouble, but I just only have to survive in the first half of the track, and then in the second half, the opponents aren't that good. I was too slow in the beginning of the corner. Dang, I was that slow. Too wide. I can feel the fact that I'm still running with stock suspensions. I can feel that. I can really feel that. Ow. That hurt. That really hurt. Weirdly enough, I don't think the stock gearbox is bad. I don't think the stock gearbox is bad. Considering that I have the stage 3 in a tune, the stage 3 in A, which allows the car to at least reach 5th gear. Like, it's not that bad, the stock gearbox. It works fine in my opinion. It really works fine. Still better than the 206 gearbox. You remember when I was using the 206, I upgraded the car and it started reaching top speed. When I saw the 206 reaching top speed, it was what? I was like, what the heck? That shouldn't happen, since I was still with stock gearbox, but it happened, and it was the first time it happened to me in all these runs that a stock gearbox reaches top speed through upgrading the horsepower. Never once it happened to me. But I guess there's always a first time, right? And there you go. End of the race. Let's move on to high speed link and defeat the opponents there in that track where everyone goes fast but forgets how to make a turn that is not that much wide, because that's what happens. That's what the AI does basically. Gotta drink a bit and bam. Alright. High speed link, let's go. Let's see if this car can beat the 4-door luxury car cap, but considering that the car already managed to defeat the final event of both the Pure Sports car cap and the Grand Touring car cap, this shouldn't be problematic, although never say never. Don't look at the fact that they're going away. They're not going too far away. And there you go. There you go. I'm already close. I'm already close to them a lot. I always think, why is there a dodging Trapid in this competition? I never understood why there is a dodging Trapid in this competition. It seems that Audi is going super fast. But one thing that doesn't consider is that it doesn't have great handling. Because it's super heavy. That car is heavy. Ah, come on, no. Alright. One turn separates me from getting a win. And I guess I got it. I guess. I'm still not sure. Yep, I got a win, right? Got it. Did it. Boom. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's the win. Another cup completed with just 195 horsepower. With just 195 horsepower, everyone, that's insane. That is really insane. And no suspension, which is the thing that is making me go really crazy. Like, I'm super impressed. You know, time for the midship challenge at this point. Let's go back to high speed link, because now I'm used to high speed ring or high speed link, or however the game wants to call it. And let's go and defeat the MR cars. And I see a Tomikaira. This will be hard. This will really be hard, as I see the Tomikaira and an Elise 190. But it seems that the Tomikaira was having a bit of trouble in getting into the course line. I see. Okay. Ouch, I hit the wall. Alright, I'm close to overtake both the Clio and the Lotus. I just need to do well the next turn. And I can only overtake the Clio. Okay, fine. It's still fine. Still fine. This is almost the same identical outcome of the previous race. Almost identical. The only exception is that instead of having a heavyweight in front of me, I have a lightweight. In short, I'm facing a stronger opponent despite doing an event that has less horsepower at maximum. But here we are with an overtake. An overtake on the Lotus Elise 190. And it's arriving, and fast. But here we are. If I do this well, I should have enough gap for winning. And just like the previous race, that's it. Got the win in the second event of the MR Challenge. Let's go for the third and final event of the MR Challenge, where I'm gonna face a well-known car that we faced twice in this run. The one and only, the most beloved, the most loved and hated car in the game. If only it appears in the grid, but there is a high chance that it appears. Drum roll. A drum roll, let's see if he's there. And he is actually... I don't see it. Maybe it's in first place. Maybe it is in first place. The Ford GT40. And 3 Venturis. No, I see a Vector and 2 Venturis. 2 Venturis, a Vector, the GT40 that, well, it's going away. It's basically going away. And a Lotus Esprit. And a Lotus Esprit. I have to be careful here. Thanks, Vector. No, come on, car. I cannot go and touch the gravel. I can touch the gravel, especially in this race, where I need to be fast, super fast. The Ford hit the wall, so it lost some speed. Great. And there you go, the overtake. I'm gonna send it a bit toward the... No. No. Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not too far away. It's not too far away from me. Ouch. It's not too far away from me, and I can actually overtake the GT40 right now. If I do everything well, but I fail to do so. But I can use the GT40 as cushion, send it to the gravel a bit. And it went wide. Why? I see. Went wide. Hit the wall. No, no, don't overtake me here. At least not on the right side. There you go. That's it. That's the win. That's the win against the GT40. Even here in... Okay. I wanted to be sure. Even here in Red Rock Valley, got the win. And actually, I got the GT40 race car, because if you win this race, you get the GT40 race car. What a fantastic car that one is. It's really a fantastic car. I actually love using that car in Gran Turismo 3. I had to use it for the the S license test 2 at Seattle Reverse, and man, I love the handling of that car in Gran Turismo 3. All right, let's go for the muscle car cap. Should be no issue at all. This cup plus it's a two lap it's a 2 lap race. All events are 2-lap races. Sorry for the cough a bit. And you know, I guess I'm really close to the late game. I mean, what it remains? The Muscle Car Cup, the 80 Sports Car Cup. After that, it's internationals time, and after the internationals, actually, welcome to the late game. Welcome to late game, everyone. I guess. Ouch. In just one stream, I'm basically doing I'm on the verge of basically doing 2/3 of the game. By the way, is there the... I have to check that. Is there a one-make race for Lotus Europas? I really have to check. Because if there is the one make race, I'm gonna go for it. Well, probably I'm gonna check it right after completing the Muscle Car Cup. It's better that I do all the 3 events of this cup and then move on to something else. And I'm gonna check the one make race if it's there. I remember there is a one-make race for Lotuses, but I don't remember if it's for Elysis or for Europas. I did this turn too slowly, but who cares? Who cares? I'm faster than them. There you go. There you go. Race done. Time for Seattle. Seattle Fool. And then lastly, Laguna Seca. I have so many credits. Actually, I have so many credits. Really. I really have so many credits. Well, consider that I'm completed DNA Tune Car Cap, which gave me 150,000, which is a lot. It's a lot considering that I did it in the early game. I mean, with just 195 horsepower, with an NA car that has 195 horsepower, and okay, consider also that this car is super lightweight. You also have to consider that. You can beat the NA Cup. And okay, I had to spend almost 100,000 credits in order to make the car able to win, as I had to buy the Stage 3 NA, which costed 65,000. That's a lot of credits. That really is a lot of credits. Alright. Opponents aren't worthy of even looking behind me. I'm just gonna chill here at Seattle. Having fun by just making the car drift a lot. And oh, speaking of drifting, and well, not exactly about drifting, but more like the tire usage of drifting. I noticed that in the poll I made for letting you decide whether or not I should go for doing all endurances for the next seasons, not going for none of them, or just going for Laguna Seca, Rome, and Special Stage R5, which are the hardest endurances of the game. As of now, there is your votes are leaning to doing only the hardest ones, and once I actually reach the endurance races, I'm gonna apply the results of the poll, which for now they're going for, again, you have voted the majority of the votes, which for now are 19 votes. Last time I checked, are for only the hard ones. You can still vote if you haven't. You can check the poll in my community post. It's the second one, as the first one is now. It was now me announcing that I was going to stream. Ow, ow, I'm hitting the wall. And there you go, second event done. Actually, let me check the poll. Let me check the poll just quickly. There's a new vote. And it's still winning Laguna Rome and SSR5. And again, for the next, you can still vote. I'm still not going for it until I reach the endurance races here with the Europa, which will not be today, rest assured. So you have quite a lot of days to and again, I'm letting you decide where I should go for all, none, or only those three. Again, like, I thought about only going for the hardest ones, cause like, when you think about it, I mean, you can beat the Apricot Hill Endurance with a midget Type 2, with a fully tuned midget Type 2 and reverse geared. If you go for a gear trick with the midget Type 2, you're not going to. Whoa! Did I see a car yeeting? In any case, it absolutely needs the reverse gear and not the gear trick, as you need the acceleration the car gets in first gear through the reverse gear. Again, I mentioned it near the beginning of the stream, but I am preparing a video showcasing how to do the reverse gear trick and comparing it with the gear trick. And looking at the differences between the gear trick and the reverse gear trick, as I call it. And it's called reverse gear trick since the reason is that the method in order to activate this variation of the gear trick is just doing the reverse, basically. You change the order of stuff. Instead of going for the final, at 5.500, then going for auto setup 1, and then and then changing accordingly the final and then the gears and then the single gears. That being the gear trick. In the reverse one, which is the one I constantly use throughout all the challenges, all the seasons I've made of this challenge. You basically, what you basically do is instead of locking the auto setup, because in the gear trick you're basically locking the auto setup to 1. What you do in the reverse gear trick is locking the final to 2.500. So what you do is you put the final to 2.500 and then you change the auto setup accordingly. Alright? And then change the gears to whatever fits, alright? Depending on the track you go for. The difference between the reverse gear trick and the gear trick is basically that the reverse gear trick is way more useful when it comes to cars that struggle in having a lot of acceleration in the first gear. Okay? Which are basically cars that have low horsepower or heavyweights. If you have a car that has a lot of horsepower and it's also lightweight, you can still go for the reverse gear, but the result is the same identical as the gear trick. I made the test. I'm gonna showcase it in the video I'm preparing. And again, I don't know when I'm gonna upload it, as I'm still thinking how to showcase all the stuff. But the tests I made was basically the kilometer test. The kilometer test, same suspension setup, same same downforce setup, and going automatic transmission and holding X. So the results never change, and you can clearly see the results of the gear setup you do. And again, I noticed that it is a lot useful for slow cars, for super slow cars or heavyweights, which even those cars pretty much struggle with the first gear. Or at least they seem to not have that much acceleration in the first gear. In that case, right now going for the 80 Sports Car Cup, which by the way, it's the final event I can do with this amount of horsepower, unless I'm forgetting something. If I remember, unless I'm forgetting something, it is the final set of events I can go for. And after all these events, it will be time for doing the internationals. Finally doing the internationals. I honestly don't know which one to go for. Which one to go for first. But typically I go for the European one, because there is Apricot Hill. There's always Apricot Hill, and in Apricot Hill everyone sucks. All you need is a black Lotus. Well, it doesn't have to be black, but you know, you just need a Lotus Europa. I can't even see my opponents. Like I can actually see them, but they're so far away that in the next lap I'm not even going to see them. Wow, what a nice! I didn't think I was able to go for that. I thought I was going for spinning, you know. I thought I was actually going for spinning there. Turns out I did manage to do that turn so beautifully. In any case, here's the straight. I actually see my opponent actually closer to me. Well, consider that I was going a bit slow. Just a bit. New car acquired, who cares? Who cares? The only car I care about right now is this Europa. It is completely crushing everyone. It's completely crushing everyone. It is managing to defeat everyone. Like everyone. Every single car. Every single car. Oh, I see an RX7 GT Turbo 83, a yellow one. I see. I see. That is my... That RX7 GT Turbo 83 is my opponent. Let's see if it manages to catch me. I honestly hope so. Lotus Europa time. It's Lotus Europa time. It's Lotus Europa time, indeed. Indeed, it is time for it. On his way to... On a mission that is destroying the 80s cars. Destroying the 80s cars. And then go for the main story of Gran Turismo 2, that is the internationals. The second part of the main story. Two more laps. I don't even see the RX-7 GT Turbo 83, that yellow car. Which, by the way, I'm going to always remind you, the RX-7 GT Turbo 83 is the best car you can use for doing this challenge single-handedly. Or for doing this challenge, like that car, and that car is the best of the best. You can also afford it. You can also afford it with the initial 10,000 credits. You don't have to sell. You don't have to sell any car in order to get it. You can go with the initial 10,000 credits. It is super good. And when I say super good, I mean that the GTWC, like, it crushes the GTWC. Like, it totally crushes the GTWC. And actually, for the RX-7, you need the gear trick. Because again, it falls onto that category that I mentioned, that of those cars that are both fast, that both have quite a lot of horsepower and are lightweight. The problem of the RX-7 GT Turbo is actually managing to handle the car. Because even with a good suspension setup, like, it is a bit hard to handle the car, honestly. Just a bit. But here we are on the final turn of the Deep Forest event that results in, no shit, a win. A win for the Lotus Europa that completely destroyed the opponents. I don't even want to see how many seconds I was far from them. We'll also consider that I'm doing like 300. This is a 340 something max HP event, and this car already managed to defeat some 591 max HP events. I mean, going for events that are that have 394 max right now. It completely crushes them. Granted, the driver does not make huge mistakes. Granted that. And by the way, there is yet again the yellow RX-7 GT Turbo 83, which is now a bit more powerful, but let's see if it's powerful enough to stay behind the Black Lotus. And you see what I was telling you about the driver being good? Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant before. The driver must be good. Otherwise, this happens. I can recover, but, you know. Ouch. Ouch. Thank you for giving me the inside. What a stupid AI. What a stupid AI this is. By the way, I see the RX-7 GT Turbo that is getting blocked by... What is that car? Is that a Nissan? Or, no, wait, no, it's not a Nissan. No, 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 it's not a Nissan. What is this? A Toyota Celica? Is that a Toyota Celica? I think so. Anyways, I have again the lead. There you go. I need to be careful in these jumps. I really need to be careful. No, 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 no. Alright. Not a great way. Not a great way. I shall improve there. I have to improve there. Alright. Time for the final lap. And once I manage to beat this event here in the 80 Sports Car Cup, it's basically done as the 5th event at Tahiti Road. I mean, it's Tahiti Road. It's Tahiti Road. Opponents aren't fast. So I just need to do the turns at a mid to high speed, and I can get away with it. Still. I have to play well. And it seems, by the way, that the RX-7 GT Turbo 83 is really trying to catch me as I see the car. No, I was wrong. It's far now. It's pretty far now. I thought it was close to me. But yeah, I guess not. I was too fast in that section of Seattle. Too wide here, honestly. And there you go. Let me check actually the time. 3 seconds. 3 seconds away from the RX-7 GT Turbo 83. Wow. Could have been higher the gap. Could have been higher the gap if I didn't do that mistake on lap 1. Where I had to recover afterwards. Which I managed to do so in just 1 lap, and well, you can see how strong the car is. Like, seriously, the car is so freaking strong. So strong that even though if you make a mistake, if afterwards you play well, you can basically recover and win. And again, another RX-7 GT Turbo 83. But again, this is Tahiti Road. I don't care. I already don't see them. I already don't see them. Wow. They're that far away. My goodness. And to think that this event gives you the silhouette formula. To think that. Like for a race that should be mid-level, just the fact that the track itself isn't good for the AI, and considering that the reward is a car that you can literally use for everything else. Like, wow. That's a huge reward. That's really a huge reward. Like you can pick any starter car, really, that has I think even 180 horsepower. You can win this race, or even less. I don't know. No, less, maybe not. Just win the race, and congratulations, you have the silhouette formula. You can do the end game. You can do mid to end game, mid to late game. Sorry. All right, time for the final lap. I started a turn too wide. There you go, done. It's done. I don't even see them. I don't see them. The AI isn't good here. Like, totally, it isn't good. Ouch. There you go. Done. It's time for the internationals, everyone. Time for the internationals. By the way, let me check the... just for curiosity, let me check the distance. It's taking too much time. It's taking too much time. Why didn't they... My god, 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. I don't comment on that. I don't comment on that. Really. 20 seconds. All right. Let me check if I've done everything. Everything that this car can do, and I actually did. So it is time for the Gran Turismo League, European League, and go for starting the GT European League with the first race being in Apricot Hill. Let's see. Let's see how this car performs in these races. So let me see who are my opponents. I see a rough. I saw a rough. There is an Esprit. There is also that car that I tend to confuse for an Aston Martin. That being a Jaguar. And a Mercedes. Oh, and also there's a yellow Trevor. Hey, Hesprit, can you go away? Thank you. Why did I start doing the turn so badly? Ah, man. I think I'm gonna block the rough by doing the usual defensive line here. It goes on the outside. It doesn't matter as I can overtake here and boom, go for cutting the road. It's possible to do so I'm gonna go and use that. Now, Trevor will go fast. Bullying your younger brother. Exactly. Exactly. It has to learn. It has to learn who's the stronger. Whoa. Alright, no, okay, no. I shouldn't stop. I know I shouldn't stop, but it was such a nice scene. It was such a nice scene there. My god. Such a nice scene. Everyone started spinning. Everyone started losing control over that turn 1. That's apricot heel for ya. That's apricot heel 101. And that is the reason a freaking midget type 2 can beat the apricot heel endurance race. That is the reason why. Did you see that? My gosh. Alright, but now I have a big threat here. A Mercedes. Wow, I have a Mercedes there. Look, it's catching me. It's trying to catch me. And now it can't anymore. Oh, fuck. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, this ain't a place for the stop stop oil movement. Hey, get away, Scram. Get freaking away. That's freaking rough. And by the way, ever wondered how the cars cheat whenever they get stuck? Whenever they get stuck and then you free them. Yeah. That Trevor is freaking cheating. Welcome to the I don't know, the rubber band AI or the catch up AI or however you prefer calling it. This is a new movement called Just Stop. No, you know, they call themselves Crash. Because when you see them on the other side of the corner, you crash. And well after that you don't know what happens. You cannot know. And I'm not telling you why. Ah dear. Ah dear. All right. After this little moment that we had in Apricot Hill, it's time to go for something for the hardest race of the European internationals, that being Grand Valley Raceway, which is really hard, especially when you have a TVR against you. No, seriously, the freaking TVRs, like, they go slowly. All right. They do the first lap. They basically chill. Then they go for the second lap, and maybe they chill. All right. And then it arrives third lap, where in third lap they basically like activate a sort of I don't know, spaceship engine, like activate it from their back and go at 457 kilometers per hour out of nowhere, and you find yourself with a freaking car that what is that TVR doing? Hey, I'm praising you for being fast, and you go off-road like that. Man, you really are. What the heck? Seriously? You really are a stupid AI. I feel pity for you, honestly. Anyways, like, they really go super fast, especially on the final lap. Oh, and by the way, clearly not a Jaguar is here too. That wanted to, it honestly wanted to block me. I saw that it wanted to block me. I saw that. But it will not block me. Okay. I hope it goes a bit off-road. If that doesn't happen, it's still fine. And it actually it actually goes off-road. Man, typical TVR. And, oh, I see that it went a bit off-road. I can't yeet. I don't want to yeet. And, oh, hello, the other Trevor. Hello, the other Trevor. I hate you. I honestly hate you. Ouch. It went too wide. Well, I guess that given the state of this race, I don't think it will end up with me winning, but never say never. Never say never. I still believe it. I'm gonna go as fast as possible. Actually, I'm noticing that. Ouch. By the way, I'm noticing that the yellow Trevor is going a bit slowly. I'm noticing that, and it's actually getting blocked by the white Trevor. Why? I don't get it, honestly. I really don't get it. But well, if that grants me a chance to win this race, so be it. So be it, right? I'm still at 0.8 seconds behind, and they're actually compromising each other. They really are doing that. Why? And now they go both wide, probably. No, they don't. No, one goes. One goes wide. Stupid. That was stupid. And the Esprit tries to overtake, but I can yeet. No, I can't yeet anymore. No, I lost the chance to. And I went wide. Goodbye, race. Goodbye, race. It's over. Goodbye, race. It's over. So the Grand Valley one, the car needs at least a suspension upgrade. At least it needs that. To the suspension upgrade to get that extra acceleration that you can get from Yep, I lost. Ah, damn it. I lost. Alright, fine. Well, this is actually the hardest race of the internationals, and well, that's it. That's it. Not even second place. Not even second place. And you know what happens when I lose? Yep, that's right. That's right. Cubester, a PT Cruiser appears to remind me that I should have played better. All right, let's go for a different race. I'm gonna go for the third event of the European Internationals, which is at Rome. If I recall, yep, it's at Rome, and Rome is actually, well, it's still hard, but doable. It's hard, but doable. The problem of Grand Valley is that there are actually straight sections that are long, like a lot long, allowing the AI to be super fast. Allowing the AI to be super fast. Or at least reach speeds that this Europa can't reach yet. And by the way, I don't see a Trevor, but I see two Esprits. Go away. Will I be able to overtake like this? And I am actually. Great. There you go. Now I have to do 2 more laps where I just have to defend, play well, and it will be over. It will be over soon. Ouch. That hurt. And these cars now will go fast. Especially that Jaguar, and I have to block everyone here. Well, the Jaguar maybe not now. Why? Why? Nah, I made a mistake. Shit. I should be able to overtake now. And it did. Get away. Away. Away, I don't want to see ya. Ouch. Man, I'm bumping so much into the walls. Really. I'm bumping too much into the walls. Ah, finally I did it well. I could do even better by just doing it without drifting, but you know, it's cool. It's cool whenever one drifts, right? Ouch. That hurt. Especially in that straight. Man, I'm playing so badly now. You have to drift. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, absolutely. Look. Woohoo. Dang. It's always that. It's always cool. Alright, but now I have to go with a serious last turn because I didn't want to mess up like an idiot. And there you go. Completed. Pretty easily too. And let's move on. Let's move on to the Pacific Internationals. And let's move to the Pacific Internationals and go for trying to beat all the races. And by the way, I got a win, so the PT Cruiser goes away. And the Grand Valley one, I'll be back. I'll be back in a bit. As in order to have a higher chance, I just need the suspension upgrade and change the ride height of the car, like the usual front minimum and rear to the maximum. So it gets that acceleration that allows the car to be able to at least stay behind the Travers. And here we are at midfield, the track that it is never good for me, especially in the Gran Turismo World Championship, as the opponents are fast. But for the internationals, even with 195 horsepower, I'm faster. Actually, I have to check how fast these opponents are in the straight. Really need to look at that, because, well, they are fast. Okay. No. Well, they're not that much fast, actually. They're not that much fast. No! Not the grass. Not the grass. No. I don't like the grass. Thanks, Viper. Why does the NSX brake right there? I never get it. Why do the AI brakes in that section? I really don't get it. Whoa, 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 hey, you're going too fast, boy. You're going too fast, boy. Out of my way. And now there's a Supra. But the grass just want to be touched. You know. Dang, sorry for the cops. But it makes me go slow. But the grass makes me go slow. I don't want to touch it. And I think it is almost done. I think I have to do a final block. A final blocking section, but this time against a Viper GTS that is arriving super fast. But it doesn't know that his AI is shit and doesn't know how to overtake on the left. And there you go. Got a win at midfield. New car acquired. Don't care. And let's go for the second event at Seattle. That place where if you go super fast, no one can catch you. Especially in Sector 2. And let me check the opponents that I have here. Almost the same ones. With this exception that now there is the Grand Sport Corvette. And I have to be careful about that Corvette. Because that one will go super fast. Like super fast. I was not a great turn there. I'm gonna recover here. The Supra didn't brake. Weird. Well, no one made a break. No one made a break there. I see. I'm actually having trouble here. Alright. They're gonna break. Someone's going to break. The Grand Sport Corvette will break. Fine. Now I have 2 laps to catch that Viper. I have to be careful about the Supra behind me. Alright, it was on the verge of hitting me. It was on the verge of hitting me while I was drifting. If it managed to do so, I would have been doomed. Okay. Wow, what a fast turn I did there now. Overtake on the outside while drifting at Seattle. Man, if this isn't cool. This isn't cool, I don't know what is. Let me block this Viper a bit. Just a tiny bit. Let me see where the Viper is. Man, it's fast. Man, it's fast. It wants a bit of... It wants his revenge. It wants the revenge for when I sent him a bit on the wall. Just a bit. And whoa, look how fast it's going. Look how fast it's going. That car is now at a higher level, AI. But in this section, I am faster. Right, let me block. No. No, don't try. I suggest you not to. Little Viper. And I guess that's it. Yep. Got the win. Here at Seattle. Let's go. He can't catch me. Let's go. Viper GTS defeated at Seattle. And now it's time for his home, Laguna Seca. It's time for his true home. Or I'm gonna completely crush that car. I hope I'll be able to crush it. I hope I'll be able to crush it. But we're gonna see. Let's start the race and move on to absolutely destroy him. It starts in first place. Fantastic. Really fantastic. What matters is that I get close to the Viper as soon as possible. I just need to reach him like almost immediately, and I think I'm able to get at least second place just now. And I managed to do what I just said. Well, not quite, as now it's way faster, the Viper. It's way faster than me. And there is an RX-7 that really wants to try something crazy. He went for that crazy stuff. Viper lost control. I lost control too. But he goes wide in this turn. Can't do anything here. Can't do anything here. Fine. Fine. He will go away. For now. For now, he will go away. And all because of that RX-7, actually. Actually, it's the RX-7's fault. Which is trying to overtake the Viper. It was actually trying. I'm a second behind. Maybe I can yeet, maybe I can yeet. No, I can't, no. I can yeet toward the RX-7, but not toward the Viper. I didn't have enough speed. The RX-7 is not fast enough to catch me this time. And look at that. Did it. There you go. Clean overtake. I cut a bit the road, but no. That's fine. It's fine. Now I just need to do this straight where I managed to block the coming Viper, and I don't even have to. I actually don't even have to. Let me brake just now. There you go. Turn 1. A bit not too clean, but okay. And it seems that if I don't let the Viper overtake me, it's on the right side, which I failed to do. No, I successfully managed to do so. He bumps me a bit, he loses control, and here we are with a win here at Laguna Seca. A win here at Laguna Seca, which just makes this car the Pacific International winner. It makes it the Pacific International winner, and now it will go for becoming the European champion. But for that, it needs just a slight upgrade. There you go. There you go. We're almost close to the end game. Dang, in just one stream, 2/3 of the game have been done. 2/3 of the game. Like, wow. Like, really, wow. I just need to win the second event of the European League again in that fantastic place called Grand Valley against Trevor. And all I need is just the suspension, the fully customized suspension upgrade. I just need this. I don't need anything else. Let's go. Let's move European League, Grand Valley start. Sorry, my friend. I have to go to sleep. I could live stream. Thanks Ray for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm really glad you enjoyed, and see you next time. All right, so now that I have um the fully suspension upgrade, I need to look at one thing first. Okay. 1.9, 2.2, fine. 1.9, 2.2, okay, fine. Perfect. This, this, and this. Don't care, and there you go. Only thing I been playing the open beta of Test Drive Solar Crown, and not gonna lie, being kinda bland. Oh, dang, really? But like bland in what way? That like there is actually nothing like that the beta offers nothing, or like what? Or like it's that sort of hyper generic stuff, and like nothing. There is nothing nothing too particular to that is kind of memorable, you know, stuff like that. And it seems that I'm close to get the lead. Yep, I'm in the lead now. The open world is empty, and like the cars you can get are restricted. Oh, okay. Well, I can understand the cars being limited, being restricted, because like, well, it's a beta, so I can get that. But like the open world being empty, dang, having an open world that it's just a big place, and that's about it. Dang, that this kind of awful. Like you see, it's a place. I mean, I had the same feeling, honestly. You know, with which game? I honestly had the same feeling with Fallout 3. And it's honestly a shame, because like I really want to love the game, and I appreciate it for the game it is. But like when I started playing the game, and moving around in the world, the open world, like okay, I get that it's a post-apocalyptic open world, but like it felt so empty and bland, like really bland, and again it's unfortunate, because I really respect the game for what it is. I really respect it. I guess it's not the game for me. I guess it is not the game for me. That's it. Again, that was my experience and how I felt while playing the game for quite a lot of hours. Well, maybe not. Maybe it didn't go a lot far in the story, but I was exploring quite a lot, and every single time I was finding emptiness. And after a bit, I got bored, and you know, again, maybe it's just not the game for me. Maybe it's just not the game for me. Maybe if I revisit it, I may enjoy it more. But yeah. Alright, and it's time for Trevor to activate its turbo. And yeah, it's time to defend. It's time to defend against Trevor, who did the Shingo move because he's an asshole. I'm gonna catch them. I'm gonna catch them in a few turns. Not in this one. Well, maybe in this one, the rough. No, actually, both of them. There you go. There you go. And all you need is a suspension upgrade. Like, just change the right height and you're good to go. Good to go. And you're just good to go. Like, did you see the actual difference between the previous... Like, in the previous run, I really had trouble at even catching Trevor. And now I'm just in front of him, going away. Just lightly in some sections. And there you go. Now, wait, I have to be careful now, because if they don't touch grass, which they do, well, I won. And this car defeated the Internationals with 195 horsepower. Fully suspension upgrade, triple plate clutch, racing flywheel, super soft tires, stage 3 NA, which is it's the only horsepower upgrade I bought, the one that gave the car 195 horsepower, and stage 3 weight reduction gives you the ability to win even at Grand Valley in Internationals. And it's time for the late game, everyone! It's time for the late game! Are you excited for the late game? Because right now the car will evolve and become a race car. And actually become a race car. It's time for it. It's time for it. All it remains are the usual late game events. Turbo Car Cap. Yes, it can do the Turbo Car Cap. It can do both the naturally aspirated Cup and the Turbo Cup. Turbo Cup, GT300, GT500, Gran Turismo All Stars, and lastly, the Gran Turismo World Championship. Honestly, I don't know how far I will go today, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see it. But in the meantime, well, I think how far to go. Let's start in increasing the power of the car. Starting from the gearbox, let's buy the fully customized gearbox. Because it is time to give a rest to the stock gearbox, which helped so much in this run. Let's buy the computer, then move on to the engine balancing. Yeah, come at me, engine balancing. Port grinding, let's buy it. Let's buy the engine balancing. Increasing the displacement, it doesn't have it. Okay, fine. Doesn't have it. DNA tune, let's not look at that. Brake balance controller, let's buy it. I already have the suspensions, so fine. Muffler and air cleaners. Let's go for the racing one. Buy everything. And the turbine kit, the stage turbine kit that gives 299 horsepower. It doesn't have an intercooler, right? It doesn't have an intercooler. And with just 299 horsepower, it is time to elevate the car on becoming a race car. And honestly, I don't know which color to go for. I know that, like, I'm honestly, I can't decide honestly between the cyan one and the black one, honestly. Like, the black one is really, really cool. And the cyan one, well, I love the color. I just love this kind of blue. Well, technically it's blue, not cyan. Or cyan, I don't know. You know, I don't want to go for white. And I don't want to go for the Lotus color scheme. Despite this the green and yellow being its color scheme, you know, maybe I just go for the black one. Maybe I go for the black one. What do you think, everyone? Yeah, like, I started with a black Lotus. Let's continue with a black Lotus. Let's continue with it. Now it is stronger. Now the car is way stronger. And ready to go for an event that I'm curious to see whether or not it can win. And that event being the Tuned Turbo Car Cup second event, the test course event. I'm really, really curious to see whether or not this car can beat this event. So let me do the usual changes. Brake controller 2419. I never change that because I'm going in test course. Downforce 1221. As for this, I honestly don't know. The camber, I'm not going to change the camber. Toe minus 20. It doesn't change the acceleration, but who cares? As for the spring rate, maybe I just give it a 3.5 and 5. It's fine the way it is. Dumper pound and rebound, maybe just go for a 1.4 just to have it a bit. And stabilizer, I guess 1.2 is fine. Again, the camber, I just give 1 degree to the front. The only thing is that I don't have to change the rear one, as it will lose acceleration. That's basically it. And then it is time for the gear again. Reverse gear setup. Let's go on making the car super fast with a setup. I don't know. I'm gonna go with the usual setup, and this time it will be time for going on testing, on going for the test run, just to check the top speed that this car can have right now. I really hope it can reach a high speed. So 250, 260, it can go for more. 270, 80. It is already going super fast. 90, 300, 310, it can win. It can win this race. It can win the race. It can absolutely win the race. It can absolutely win the race. And I don't even have to change the setup, actually. It's fine the way it is. Maybe... No, it's fine the way it is, honestly. Like 300... But it can go way faster, honestly. No way, it can go way faster. It can go way faster. And the way I'm gonna let the car go faster is through increasing the auto setup. I'm gonna go with a 17 instead of a 15 and just go with what I did previously with the gear set. I'm gonna go with the same scheme here, but the difference is that now I have a 17. And you know what? Let's immediately start. I don't need to check the car. I don't even need to check. Goddamn, this thing is grossly overpowered. It is. It is. Yeah. And you see that HKS drag? You see that HKS drag? Yeah, that's what I'm going for. That's what I'm going for. By the way, let me stay behind this Supra, at least for this extra speed. Oh, come on, don't go away, Supra. Don't go away. Give me speed. I'm already at 280. I'm already at 280. And whoa, no. I can still win. I can still win. No, don't worry, everyone. I can win. Look at that, 310. 322. Dang, I started the turn to pretty badly. The car is sliding. The car is actually sliding while I do the turn. At such high speed, it slides. 330 kilometers per hour. Have you ever seen a Lotus Europa going that fast? I think not. Wow, 340 kilometers. Don't brake, you bastards. Sorry for the word. Like, sorry, but it came out so now. I'm sorry. Look at the HKS drag. It doesn't have enough time to overtake me. And look at that. He has to brake. I don't need to. This is even faster than the freaking Mihata, actually. No, don't. Thank you. Alright, and that's it. Test course completed. Test course event completed. This car at 300, top speed, 340 kilometers per hour. What a legend this car is. What a legend. Completely crushed test course. Completely crushed it. Wow. I've never Like, with all the seasons I've done so far, I've never seen a car going that fast. Not even the Stratos, actually. No, wait, well, wait, but I have to consider that the Strato, that all the cars that I used prior to the 206, they had the downforce to the maximum, which were making those cars super slow. So I have to take that into account. Because otherwise they would go, I think, even faster than the Europa. Maybe. I don't know, honestly. In any case, it is time to move on to Special Stage R5. And it is here where I have to, well, put the aerodynamics to the maximum. I don't have to forget that. And honestly, I don't know what to go for, as I don't have any gear setup for the tracks. But you know, maybe just go for an auto setup 8, pretty basic one, honestly, and go again for this one. No, maybe third gear. I'm gonna go with this one, fourth gear here, and maybe leave fifth gear here. Maybe it's fine, but I don't know, honestly. I honestly don't know. Let's move and see whether or not this car can go fast with this gear setup. And it seems like it has a nice acceleration. That's okay. But I'm curious about fifth gear now. So I have fifth gear at 170 kilometers per hour. Okay, I guess. I shift to fifth gear at 180 kilometers per hour, which means that probably the top speed is 200, maybe 40, 240. Possibly that, yeah. Ouch! Ouch! What? Thanks game, I guess. Thanks game. The car goes too wide. The car goes too wide. I have to change something. I have to change something. It's not grippy. It is not grippy. It is not grippy enough. By the way, let me check. Fifth gear, 250, 51. 151. Alright, it can go faster. It's actually fine, the grip. Oh, I guess it was because of the slipstream that I was going slow. Maybe it was because of the grip. Yeah, probably that. It doesn't turn too much. I don't like that. I don't like that it doesn't turn too much. I already don't see the opponents behind me. Which, well, it's nice, I guess. I can do this turn at... I can exit in that turn at 150. At 160, actually. Which is fantastic. The car has so much acceleration. The car has so much acceleration. It actually needs more speed. It actually needs way more speed. For this track. I see. I see. It actually needs more speed. Ouch. Ouch. I feel like I should maybe increase slightly the rear dampers, just slightly. I think I'm not that much sure about it, but I think I should go for that and slightly increase both the spring rates, just a bit. Maybe increase slightly the difference between them, but by not much. I think. Still, it's working. Like, the car is working. It just needs the right gear setup to not reach top speed. And that's it. That's basically it. Deep Forest, here I come. And by the way, this will be one of the last times we're gonna race here at Deep Forest. This is actually the penultimum. I think I'm gonna go for 1515 here. Stabilizer maybe 13, just because. 6.5. No wait. I was going with 1.5 of difference. No. Let's go for 3.5, 5.5. Maybe this will work. By the way, settings, gear. No wait, actually 250 as top speed. No, it is fine for Deep Forest actually. Actually, for Deep Forest is fine. We're gonna see ass. Let's go. Let's see if this new changes affect the car too much, or it's fine the way it is. I hope they improve the car just slightly, and I guess it's way more better now. The handling. Like, changing by that 0.5 really changes the thing. Wow, look at that. Did you see how much the car started turning? Wow. No. Don't touch grass. Come on, little Lotus. There's time for grass. I'm trying to see how much I can handle this car. Like, how what is the limit of this car when it comes to turning at X speed in X corner. It feels like it's insanely good. It really feels like it's super insanely good. So I got a call from the insurance company. My audit has been declared total. So next week we're gonna do a settlement check. Oh man, that's awful. Like, dang, when you get called from like whenever you get a call from an insurance company, dang, most of the time it's never a good thing. Dumbass hit and run driver, oh man. This hit and run drivers, they don't like to face the consequences of their actions. They don't want any problems. Actually, I don't know if I ever mentioned this thing. But one day I got into an accident, into a car accident. They got caught too. Oh god, they even got caught. My goodness, my goodness, wow. Well, thank goodness they got caught. Thank goodness they got caught. But man, you're not even good at trying what you're trying to do. You know what I say, what I'm saying. Man, they even suck. They are so scared to face the consequences, and they get caught too. Wow. Well, they're gonna face what they deserve. They're gonna face what they deserve. Anyways, I was saying, like, I got into a car accident one day. Like, basically I was going on a road that is really narrow, okay? And there is a turn in this road where you can't see what arrives, okay? It's a it's not a road with just one sense, okay? You can go both ways. Okay, you can go both ways, and basically on the other side it was arriving a truck, a really big truck, that it was so big on a narrow road that he had to basically occupy a bit of my lane, and we basically bump onto each other. Okay, luckily nothing happened to me. This actually happened in December, in the beginnings of December. And what just happened is that, well, I was shocked because it was the first time that happened to me. That happened to me, and well, let's say that I was also inexperienced, and they instantly exploited my my inexperience in stuff like this, and they managed to get away with it. And yeah, basically that. I don't think anymore about what happened back then, but you know. Well, now if something similar happens to me, I'm ready to do what they. I'm ready to do what I have to do. Like I know what to do. Anyways, I didn't do the beginning speech, and you know, it's time. I defeated the tuned turbo car cap, and you see that I'm at Grand Valley East. It is time for the GT300. It is time to go and defeat those race cars that think they are super strong and everything. No, no. The Lotus Europa is better. And you're going to see that. And also, ooh, double Cusco Subaru. Double Cusco Subaru, an RX-7, an Yamaha RX-7, and a Daishin Silvia. Oh, this will be a super interesting race. This will be a super interesting race. Because 3 out of the 5 opponents are fast cars. The Daishin Silvia that acts as a blocker, and then there is the Xanaviarta, which, well, it's a Xanaviarta. Wow, what a grid! What a grid I got! Really, insane grid. Yeah, they dropped by their insurance, suspended license due to 3 citations, and they get stuck with a cube, sir. Car was parked too. Oh, even worse that it was parked. Dang, like you had your car there parked, ready to be used for me go outside, and then bam. My God. Whenever I park in the city, I always have fear of that. Really, I always have fear that something may happen to my car. To my little Fiat Punto. And by the way, is that Cusco Subaru going hyper fast? Too fast. To my liking. It really is going too fast. Hey yo. No, seriously, he's going too fast. Did they actually bump onto me? Did actually that Daishin Silvia bump onto me? Really? Did that Daishin Silvia actually bump onto me? Ow. Daishin Silvia acting as a block. He's doing his job, I guess. Let me catch everyone here. I see that the Xanaviarta is trying to catch this Cusco Subaru. Which, fine for me. But I don't like that I am hitting top speed. I should have went for changing the gear setup to fit for this race. The freaking Daishin Silvia. The Daishin Silvia is preventing me from going fast in the section where I can go faster than the opponents. The Daishin Silvia is blocking me. Wow. Insane. Insane. Not a great... If I end up last, this will not be a nice start. This will actually be an awful start. A super awful start. Yep, top speed. Hitting top speed here. Don't like this. Well, maybe I have a chance at... Wait, is that Xanaviarta on the verge of overtaking? No, right? I need second place. Go. Why is that? Why is that? Why is the physics acting that way? It shouldn't act that way. Go away, you Xanaviarta. And I actually lost second place. And possibly even third place. No, not the Amamiya. No, not the Amamiya. Okay, third place for me. Third place for me. Okay, fine. Fine. I have to recover 4 points from that Cusco Subaru. 4 points, fine. Okay, let's move on to the next session and go for, what is the second? Laguna Seca. Alright, let's go for Laguna Seca, I guess. I think that I'm gonna go for an auto setup 5 here. Maybe even... maybe a 6. You know. But I'm gonna go with something like this. Probably. No, I'm gonna go with something like this. Maybe it's not a fantastic... Maybe it's not fantastic. Cube Store of Shame. I forgot the Cube Store of Shame. Cube Store of Shame. There you go. I lost that race. Cube Store of Shame. Always forgetting it. Thanks for reminding me. And 5th gear at actually I guess it's a good setup, this one. I think it's a good setup, you know? I think it is a good one because like I can see 5th gear going at reaching. Let me check the speed. Let me check the speed. 220. Go fucking away, you Cusco Subaru. Ah, thank you. I cannot determine which Cusco Subaru is the one that that has the highest amount of points, but I hope it goes behind just a bit, so I can go and recover all the points I lost in the previous race. And actually, this is a nice setup. This is a really nice setup, by the way. I love it. I love this setup because it is really good. It really is good. Ouch! If not for the fact that I am hitting the walls, but that's on the driver, not on the car. They're getting closer. They're getting closer, but no problems. No problems at all. Ouch. Not a good... Not a good cork here. I need to see the time I can get by doing a perfect lap, a lap with a good cork. I really need to see, cause like if I manage to at least on sector 3 do a minute flat time, like that would be a fantastic time. And this is actually a setup I can bring, a gear setup that I can bring in the GTWC, actually. 24.5 is already a nice sector time here in Sector 1. But I see the car going too wide. I have to increase the grip of the car. Probably I'm gonna give the car like a 0.5 in the rear camber, probably, ouch, 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 that hurts, that really hurts. The RA Amamiya will arrive in a few seconds. I don't care if in case it overtakes me. Great. And 4.6, not a good sector time. I can go. I see I'm doing a nice lap so far. If only I do a good cork. If only I do a good cork. All right, let's see the time. Let's see the time I get. I can do this turn quite fast. Almost 1 minute 1 second. 1 minute 1 second. I can improve this. I can actually improve this. But in order to improve it, I guess in this case I need to increase the grip of the car just a bit. Anyways, final lap of this race here at Laguna Seca with the Cusco Subaru, but I don't know which Cusco Subaru is. That is second place. Fantastic cork, actually. Actually, a really nice cork. Still a minute flat. A minute 0.7, actually. You know, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, this setup. You know, I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna write it down, this setup, because it's super good. It is super good. Maybe not the best. 100% there's something better. But this is already good. By the way, let me write down the setup or this setup the Europa. Let me write write it down. By the way, I need to look at. I'm gonna look later at the gear setup, and actually, the one that was in 5th place, it was the Cusco Subaru that in the previous race ended up being 1st. Did I actually remove the Cubester of Shame? I didn't. Now I did. And there you go. There you go, 1st place. Let's move on to the 3rd session. Being Deep Forest. By the way, let me see the setup. So auto gear 6. Auto setup 6. Europa Laguna Seca. Auto 6. 3rd gear at 2.281. 4th gear at 1.808. And 5th gear, lastly, at 1.474. Alright. Alright, there you go. There you go, that's the setup. Actually, let's go back to... I don't know, maybe... Wait, maybe I'm gonna go for an auto setup 10. 1st, 2nd, 3rd gear here, 4th gear here, 5th gear. Maybe here. Let me try with this one. I'm not confident, but it may work. I just thought about the setup like on the fly. Probably the auto setup 10. And the fact that I made 5th gear quite a lot short will allow me to still reach high speeds, but basically I always start starting from 3rd gear. I always start with high RPM, and look at that! Look at these opponents that freaking give me trouble by simply existing in front of me. Damn at the fact that the slipstream makes me lose all the downforce. Oh, finally one. And you're next. Other Cusco Subaru. Maybe not in this lap, but in the next one. Rest assured that I'm gonna overtake you. And by the way, this setup works better. Actually works better. I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna write it down for R5, this setup. Maybe it's not super optimized for R5. It's a good one. Go away. Go away, Cusco Subaru. By the way, the opponents behind are catching the Ari Yamamiya. Wants to get that 2nd place. Yamamiya is actually 2nd now. Great. Fantastic. You know, while playing with this car, I can feel that this car, I don't know, it's so freaking fast. Like, you can feel the speed with this car. You know what I'm saying? You can feel the speed. No, no, not now, not now, please, not now, not now, come on, no, 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 why, no, why, I have to, no, I have 2 laps to recover 8 seconds, no, no. Please, no. Please, no, don't tell me. Don't tell me I have to recover. Will I be able, actually? Maybe I can. No, maybe I can. Maybe I can. I can, probably. I can, but it is hard. Okay, great. Give me that extra speed, Xaviarta. Give me that extra speed. Still fine. It's still fine. I'm here. I'm here close to the opponents and I hit grass. Fuck. I don't think I can settle for a win here. Oh no, I hit the grass at the worst moment possible. I hit the grass at the worst moment possible. No, come on. No, I hit the grass again. No. Wait, I can still win, probably. If not for the Daishin Sylvia. If not for the Daishin Sylvia. No, the Daishin Sylvia. Not the Daishin Sylvia. No. Not the Daishin Sylvia. Not the Daishin. Not the Daishin. Well, it was on me. It was on me. I get it. I get it. I made a mistake. I get it. I made a mistake. It's time for Rome, by the way. No, midfield, sorry. I get it. I don't know if I should go for this setup. You know what? Let's go. Let's go for this setup. I'm curious to see if this car at midfield with this gear setup can get the win. Can be fast. If it can be fast. And again, the Daishin Sylvia. No, I hate this Daishin Sylvia now. I'm really hating it. Really hating it. Go away. I don't wanna see ya. Stop blocking me. Thank you. Damn it. Don't tell me I'm gonna reach 200, 260, but no, it's good. The gear setup is good. The gear setup is good. The Aria Mamiya is actually second. The Xanavi Arta probably will go third, possibly. There is a chance. There is a chance it gets third place. Well, now I'm getting third place. Hey, for getting second place, sorry. Now I'm thinking about. Alright. Okay, I have to overtake the RE Amamiya without making it lose the position. And I think I managed to do so. I think. The Cusco Subaru is... No, I'm giving speed to the Cusco Subaru actually. No, the Amamiya went off-road. And all because of me. Man, I'm hating that. I hate this. I hate the slipstream mechanic. Because now I don't know which Cusco Subaru is this one in second place. I actually don't know which one is. Is it the one that is 5 points? Ahead of me? Because if it is, then next race it will be a big question mark. But I think it is the one that is 5 points ahead of me, you know? I think. Not sure. I think, though. I don't know which Cusco Subaru is the one. Well, I can only see it in the results. After the result. There is the Daishin Sylvia that is ready to block them. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? All I know is that this freaking car is arriving and fast. By the way, I'm able to do a 110.0, which is a really fantastic time. Close to GTWC level, actually. Close to GTWC level. Unfortunately, a 1.10 doesn't give you a win in the GTWC. But you know, still a really good, respectable time that that allows you to be as fast as a Lotus Elise GT1. All right, final lap. Wow, what a time. Is this actually a sub 1.10? Is this actually it? A sub 1.10? Fantastic. Alright, let's see. By the way, let's remove the cube star. And it was the one that ended up in third place is actually the one that was 5 points ahead of me. I still have a chance to win. And you know what's the next race? You know what is the next race? In the GT300, the fifth and final race, Apricot Hill. That's right. That's right, Apricot Hill. I now have a chance. All I need is a win. All I need is a win. If I win, I get the victory. I'm gonna get the victory. I'm not going to change the gear setup. I think it is fine the way it is. Let's go, everyone. Let's get this win at Apricot Hill. Let's get it. The final race. Let me play slowly here, as I don't want to mess up. I really don't want to mess up. Everything gets decided, especially here in the first turns of the race. And there you go, I'm in the lead. Now I just have to maintain the lead until the end of the race. And if I stay here in first place, the win should be mine. I think it's a risk for going for cutting the road there. I think I'm gonna go with the normal way of doing it. I think I'm gonna go with it. No, not the gravel, not the gravel, not the gravel. Come on. Little by little. No pressure. No pressure. I did this part way slower than what I can actually do. I see the car going wide. I think I still have to change the spring rate. I'm gonna probably increase the spring rate, you know. I think I'm gonna do that. Either that or increase the difference between between front and rear. Because seeing the Lotus understeering at 170 kilometers per hour, it's not fantastic. Okay, no, I was wrong. I was wrong about the car going wide. I was wrong. I'm sorry. I was actually wrong. I just need to perform better that turn. We're almost there. We're almost there. A few turns separate the Lotus from getting the win in the GT300. A few turns. Just this one, a chicane that is not a chicane actually. I fail to see why you talk about a chicane there. A big and wide turn, and the black Lotus, the black and gold Lotus, is a champion, a GT300 champion. It won. It got the win. It got the freaking win. In the GT300, sorry, with a really rough start at Grand Valley East, with that loss that was getting third place, to getting the win in at Laguna Seca, and then losing again at Deep Forest because I'm stupid. Getting last place because I'm stupid. And then recovering a bit at midfield because the two Cusco Subarus battled each other, and the one with the least amount of points won that battle, and then now here with the win. With the fantastic win here at Apricot Hill. Look at that, first place. By the way, a 115.5, which is it's a really good time, a 115.5 here in Apricot Hill. It's really good. Really good. Let's press continue and see, for the first time in this run, the big and shiny gold trophy. Golden shiny trophy The one that gives me so many credits, and the one that gives me a car that I don't know which car gives to me. Who knows? We're gonna. Well, I'll actually. I'm going to actually look at that right now. And let me check. Let me actually check. Let's go to the home garage. And I got the BP Trueno. Oh man, I got the BP Trueno. Look at this car. Wow. Nice ass. And by the way, I need to look at well, I'm gonna write it down later probably. So everyone, I guess that after 7 hours and almost 20 minutes of stream, I guess I'm gonna go and rest a bit. So, what did I do in all these hours? So many things, everyone. So many things. All the nationals, all the internationals. Still no GTWC. Special events. Page 1 completed. Page 2 completed as far as the car can do. Page 3 done. Page 4. For now, the GT300 completed. And next time, I'm gonna go for the GT5. I'm gonna start with the GT500 to end with the Gran Turismo All Stars, ending the page 4 and the special event section. And then it will be time to prepare the car for the biggest event, the Gran Turismo World Championship. It will be quite hard to set up the car. I know it will be quite hard to set up the car for the Gran Turismo World Championship, but considering that this car was able to completely crush the test course event in the Toon Turbo Car Cup, I'm sure it will be able to crush completely the Gran Turismo World Championship. It just needs the right setup, everyone. So, look at this car. 299 horsepower, 650 kilograms. This car is a freaking beast. And yeah, everyone, it's time for me to go and rest, because, you know, 7 hours of stream is a lot. Actually, the longest stream I made was like an almost 12-hour stream, by the way. It was almost a 12-hour stream. And yeah, like 7 hours done right now. Like, I'm really happy. I mean, whenever I get into playing a game, maybe with a card that I'm having fun with, boom, I'm gonna play for so much, because I really love playing. I really love playing Gran Turismo 2, and especially playing with cars like the Europa and all the cars that I brought previously. Because maybe one doesn't think about using that car for doing certain events, but look at that, you can. Look at that, you can. So far, you can go for the GT300 with a Lotus Europa. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Even if you make mistakes during the races, even if you go last at Deep Forest, even if you don't win at what is the first race? At Grand Valley East. And again, next time, GT500, Gran Turismo All Stars, and lastly, the Gran Turismo World Championship. And possibly, if I have enough time, next stream, even maybe one of the three endurances. So, everyone, that's it for today. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed this pretty long stream of the Europa journey that started with humble horsepower. I mean, only 125 horsepower, and is now fully tuned and a GT300 champion. So I hope you look forward for the next streams. For next streams where this car will go for way harder events. And everyone, I'm gonna rest thinking at the fact that I've driven that today. I've driven a Black Lotus in Gran Turismo 2, of course, not in real life. I would love to drive it in real life, really, but well, I can only do in Gran Turismo 2. So again, jokes aside, again, thanks so much for watching, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed, and see you all in the next stream with the Black Lotus Europa. Bye bye, everyone. Have a nice day.